Hello, beauties. It's your favorite ferret, Cheese Louise, and today I'm getting cold feet because I worked on this mostly yesterday, but now that I'm here, I'm like, this is a bad idea. I shouldn't be. Anyway, hi. This stream. It is my Streamiversary today. Yay! I started 4 years ago. January 22nd, 2021. I started streaming. But that's not what today's about. Well, it is a little bit. Today is about celebrating my Oshis. My favorite streamers, as it were, Amelia Watson and Fauna. If you look at the stream title, you may see they are gone now. They were both members of Hololive, and they have well, okay, one is an affiliate now, whatever that means, and one graduated, so they do not stream for Hololive anymore. I spent so much yesterday. Okay, so I made my little presentation, blah blah blah. But I was also practicing singing because that is supposed to be part of today, and I practiced a little bit before stream, and oh my god, is my throat not cooperating with me today? It's like you want so much mucus in your lower throat. You want to not be able to hit those notes. You want to be coughing and gagging. So, thanks throat. You're a real one. You're a real one for that. Anyway, I also realized I realized after I went to bed, after I was like, okay, I think this is enough stuff. I've made enough visuals. I realized I don't have anything where I actually like explain who they are, what they're like, what they've done. So we will have a segment where I just stop and read their wiki pages for a little bit on the virtual YouTuber wiki. But yeah, slide 2, to quote a certain detective. Next slide, please. You'll learn us some things, indeed. So last year, for my Streamiversary, it was also about Hololive, but it was less focused on Amelia and Fauna. I made a tier list of my favorite streamers in Hololive, and I included JP members, even though I can't really watch them live very much. Mostly just watch clips. And boy, was it an unexpected bad omen. Look at those top two. Little did I know they would be gone within the year. It'd be like that. Yeah, I'm not gonna dwell on this one too much. But I will go into my personal, is this the right term to use? My pipeline. How I got into VTubing. It started, I thought about putting dates on these, but started with Kizuna Ai. She was like, I mean, she's basically the first VTuber in a lot of ways. I got decently into her. Pipeline's a good word. Yeah. I was looking it up last night. I'm like, it doesn't have like a weird connotation, does it? But as far as I can tell, it doesn't. I mean, there's a slightly weird meme about that word, but anyway, Kizuna Ai is the first VTuber. She started in, I want to say, like 2014 or something, like way before it became a big thing like it is now. And I wasn't like obsessed with Kizuna Ai or anything, but I watched a decent amount of her early videos. So it kind of like eased me into the idea, because You don't think about it because the internet, everyone's always in their own personal bubbles all the time. So they don't realize other people have like different opinions about things. But there's a lot of people that like they see VTubers for the first time and they're like, what the hell's going on over here? What are you doing? But I got eased into it pretty early with Kizuna Ai. Ironically, Kizuna Ai's character was that she was an AI, but that's her character. She wasn't actually an AI like our current Neurosama is. I just thought that was interesting. A good couple years later, I believe it was 2020, I started getting into Iron Mouse. And that one was... I just happened to click on a random Doki Doki Literature Club video in my recommended. You know, sometimes you're like, just recommend me something, YouTube. Give me something. And Iron Mouse voiced one. She voiced Natsuki in it. And I was just like, oh, I like that voice. Let me see what she does. And I'm like, oh, okay. She has like an avatar and stuff. That's cool. That's cool. And I guess I was a little obsessed with Iron Mouse for a while. I literally tried to go donate plasma because she, you know, encouraged her viewers to do that. But it was 2020, so when I went to try to do that, like, everything was shut down and I couldn't, like, contact anyone. It's like, okay, I guess that won't happen. I did end up trying to do it again a couple years later, and it turns out I'm ineligible to donate plasma because the one prescription I have, finasteride, is something you're not allowed to donate plasma if you take. Oops. Finasteride is for hair loss. I don't want to lose my hair. My hairline receded slowly over the years. I'm like, wait a minute, that needs to not happen. So I stopped it before I look like bald. Anyway, but the YouTube algorithm does what it do. Hairless ferret. Well, male pattern baldness, all that. YouTube algorithm saw like, oh, you like VTubers. Okay, we'll recommend VTuber clips to you all the time. It's like, okay, and I start clicking on them. And I don't remember the very first VTuber clip I clicked on and watched. I mean, I probably watched a decent amount of Iron Mouse and some other miscellaneous, but I do remember the first Hololive clips that I watched. Okay, well, I remember the second one. The very first Hololive clip I watched was Corone. I don't remember the exact clip. I think she was saying something in English. I've always had an affinity for English. I like language humor, and I like it when I like when Japanese people struggle to say English things. That's not mean, is it? I just say it's funny. So I watched the Corona clip and I was like, okay. Got it. But then I do remember the exact second clip. It was a Luna clip. We're at the top middle. Corona is the brown hair one on the left, and then Luna is the one on the right with pink hair. There's a clip of her trying to say Google. She was saying Googa. Googa. And from that point, I was definitely sunk into the rabbit hole. I went, I want to say for about 3 months-ish, I was watching Hololive clips for like 3 or 4 hours a day. Like, just trying to keep up with all the happenings. Oh, there's a new Watame clip, there's a new Hachima clip, there's a new Coco clip. Yeah. So I was pretty deep into it. At that time, I wasn't really into VODs because there was no Hololive English at the time. So there wasn't anything to like listen to at work because there's a lot of clips. Yeah, it was a problem. I couldn't like listen to VODs at work, so I would just watch clips at home. But then pretty much right around when I was leaving that job. I was working at like a portable toilet packaging place. Yeah, but I left there because it was the thick of COVID and my employer refused to implement masks. And I was like, I'm not dealing with this. No, I'm out of here. So it was like, I do remember it was like my last week working there. That Hololive English debuted. We're up in the top right now. I realize you can't see my cursor. Hololive English debuted with Hollow Myth in, I want to say, August 2020. I was like, oh man, oh, streams I can actually watch, that's crazy. And I watched them. I watched all their debuts. I don't think I watched them all live, because they were like, their debuts were like in a 24-hour span, and some were at like 4 a.m. and the other would be at like 11 p.m. It's like, okay, well, I'm not staying up for all that. But I did watch them like that day. And they caught me. They caught me right away. At the time I was starting my new job at the dog toy packaging, or dog toy factory. We didn't just package them, we made them there too. And fortunately that job allows you to listen to things while you're working. So instead of listening music at work, it became listening to their live streams at work. But you know, because it's always at work, it's like, oh, well, I want to watch that one, but they didn't stream it while I was at work. So I pretty much decided immediately I was not going to put any effort into watching their streams live. It was just, oh, that looks like a good one, put it on the watch later list. I'll listen to it at work. So yeah. I didn't have a favorite right off the bat. They were all pretty equal. It took a while for me to realize, oh yes, Amelia Watson is definitely my favorite. Although, I guess not that much of a while. You know, streaming was always that kind of thing, or like any content creation is always like, well, other people do that, and it's hard to get into, and you need all this tech. I couldn't. I'm not even gonna think about it. But with getting into Hololive, it was like, man, I wish I could do that kind of thing. I want to work for Hololive. Aesthetically, the Shork is the best. Understandable. She does have a very good design. And she's a very talented streamer as well. It's no wonder how she is so widespread. But like, I thought, I want to get in Hololive. Oh, but they don't even have an English branch. They have a male branch, but they're also Japanese. It couldn't happen. But then Hololive English debuted, and I started thinking like, oh, well, maybe. Never watched her stream. She's good. I mean, I would recommend at least watching some clips. It's hard to think today. I wanted to hit talking points, but I was hoping that the thoughts would come when the time came, and they're not. They're not coming so good. Oops. Hey, I spent a couple hours making visuals last night. I didn't do nothing. I spent a couple of hours practicing singing, which hopefully my throat cooperates with me when we get there. I don't know, something about how creative Amelia is, and just there's a Hololive English branch now. It made me want to do it. I've also previously I've attributed wanting to stream to a very specific Nene clip, where she says that she auditioned like once every 2 weeks until they accepted her for like 2 years or something. I was like, oh, I'll just be very adamant about it then, and I can get in. And so that combined with, you know, Amelia Watson just being very inspirational and how creative she is, and then what she does, I wouldn't have even tried if it weren't for her. I know that kind of leaves Fauna in the dust, but in all fairness, I started streaming before Fauna debuted in Hololive, so I can't really attribute to her. Because I started in January 2021, and I believe Fauna's generation was August or September, or maybe July of 2021. Yeah. So as previously mentioned, I realized after I went to bed last night that I don't have a slide of like explaining who they are and what they've done. Most of my stuff is just like my feelings about them. So we're gonna switch off of my slideshow and we're gonna go over to the wiki. Amelia Watson wiki. So Amelia was an OG of Hololive English. Yeah. Yeah. she's day one of Hololive English. I guess she was the 5th of them to debut because they just have a debut order, which, if I recall correctly, was Calliope Mori. Wait, who was second? Was it Kiara or Ina second? I want to say Calliope Mori, Takanashi Kiara, Ninomai Inanis, Gargura, and Amelia Watson was 5th, and she was kind of like propped up as like their leader, quote unquote. It's funny because the premise of Hollow Myth, like all the others they're like mythical beings. Calliope is a reaper. Gura's I forget the name, but it's like a prehistoric giant shark. Ina is like a priestess to the elder gods. Kiara's a phoenix. And Amelia Watson, she's the detective. Megalodon, that's the one. Words are very hard today. But it's like she's a detective who's strong enough to apparently investigate these mythical creatures. But something a lot of people don't know, or maybe they do know. I feel like people don't know it. She actually created the part of her character that she's a time traveler. That was not made as part of her character. It's something she made up on the spot during one of her Q&A streams, I believe. Yeah. So I'm gonna read a good amount of this kind of verbatim. Should I do my Paper Mario narrator voice to make it a little interesting? Well, we're mostly gonna read personality and history. We don't need a description of her appearance because we can see her. She's right there. Look at her. Oops. I didn't mean it. Go back in. Sometimes the best answer to a problem is time travel. True. So the wiki's gonna do a better job of objectively describing her than I can, so it's not too much text. Amelia is a highly eccentric girl who is often seen mingling or teasing her fellow myth members. She is usually kind, supportive, and sweet, as shown when she frequently watches her fellow members stream and often willingly helps Gura in Minecraft. Sure. She was said to have helped troubleshoot some of the technical problems her genmates were having before and during debut, which led to the birth of the meme Amelia Tech Tips, which is a parody of the popular YouTube channel Linus Tech Tips. Amelia is also highly supportive towards Hololive members and frequently comments in any ongoing streams whenever she gets the time to do so. So yeah, that's something about Amelia. She's always like pushing technology. I do think she has like advanced like the entire VTuber industry just like with the things she's done. I can't think of specific examples. Brain no work good. But yeah, that is definitely a thing. Because I watched all of the girls. I didn't just watch Amelia. Maybe I watched Amelia the most. But they were always talking about, oh yeah, Amelia helped me with this, that, and the other. She's always the tech support. And honestly, I've heard them talk about how, not to throw too much shade at Hololive / Cover Corp, but Hololive English Gen 1 was rough. They had barely any support from staff. They were kind of on their own, and yet also very restricted in what they could do. And I think they wouldn't have made it without Amelia. I mean, all 5 of them, I think all 5 of them needed to be there. Hololive English wouldn't be what it is without all 5 girls in Holomyth, but I feel that way the most about Amelia. However, Amelia can be quite mischievous and playful, and playfully naughty by pulling pranks on her fellow genmates or making statements and jokes that have inconspicuously lewd undertones, such as naming one of her mines in Minecraft Gora's Back Door with an added Lenny emoticon. She doesn't really do it that much. I don't think that warrants her personality section. Everyone does that sometimes. It's not a defining trait. She also harbors another side of her personality that comically emerges that is often dubbed gremlin mode by her viewers. She can be greedy, prideful, and unsportsmanlike in competitive online games such as Apex Legends and Valorant. For these reasons, fans often refer to her as a true gamer. Such kinds of behavior had led to fans to also calling her... Wait. Oh, okay. Also calling her a true gamer in the sense that gamers are often considered to be toxic online. Though it is important to note that this doesn't detract from her positive traits, but rather makes her streams quite unpredictable and very interesting to watch. Yeah, it's mostly in the name of entertainment. Though if I'm honest, I didn't watch. Of course, I didn't watch every Amelia live stream that exists, even if she's my Oshi. Watch / listen to, because it was mostly listening, because I would do it at work. I didn't really watch her online FPS streams very much. It's like, oh, another Apex stream. Because, like, when you're trying to keep up with all the streams, you start looking for excuses to not watch something. So, pretty much anyone playing, like, online multiplayer game is like, yeah, I'm not watching that VOD. So I didn't really watch her do Apex very much. I would make exceptions if it was like a collab. It's like, oh, she's collabing with Mel from Hololive JP. Yeah, I'll tune in for that. That'll be interesting. You watch some streamers have gremlin modes of sorts. It's always been good fun. Yeah. Amelia has a special voice that she uses when she is in gremlin mode, which sounds like a cross between a high-pitched wheeze, reptilian screech, and the final breath of a dying squeaky toy. Yeah, very, very objective description. She is not above trolling and calling out her chat if the opportunity arises, such as when she trolled her viewers in one of her Minecraft streams by adjusting her shaders' brightness very darkly and instantly claiming that she fixed the shaders for them. Despite these circumstances, she tries her best to moderate her gremlin-like behavior to varying degrees of success. Yeah, she does have a gremlin voice. The best... We're not really gonna watch clips today. I hit a couple mental walls last night in trying to plan this. And so I asked ChatGPT for, like, suggestions, and it, like, kept suggesting, like, show clips. It's like, I don't want to show clips. We're not showing clips. Alright? If anything I've said about Amelia or Fauna today, I haven't talked about Fauna very much yet. We'll get there. If anything I've said about them sounds interesting, I would recommend you watch some clips on YouTube. Everything needs to be clip show ChatGPT. Yeah, I mean, if this were like an edited video, like, sure, I would splice in some clips, probably. but that's not what we're doing. Possibly her best-known joke is ground-pounding your mom, which she said once during a Super Mario Odyssey playthrough in a slightly lower-pitched and gremlin-like voice, and has since become almost synonymous with her character. Yeah, she always ground pounds. She's always ground pounded. It's a trademark. She frequently makes similar lewd remarks, seemingly out of nowhere. It might seem that Amelia has no filter, but that isn't entirely accurate. She does have a filter, but most of the outrageous things that are caught in a filter end up being said out loud regardless. Overall, her balanced chemistry of sweetness and saltiness makes her very lovable, as noted by her fans. Man, I've seen people with no filter. Amelia definitely has a filter. She says things to be funny, of course. Appearance, you know, if that's the next section, we'll look up a little bit. She has a couple different outfits. Her appearance isn't that important, but of course, that is a very strong character design. Can't argue with it. That's her second costume. Looks very cute. Her casual outfit. She has a little Bubba on her head. It didn't really describe it, but part of her aesthetic is Bubba, which is her actual dog that she actually has. I remember, I don't know if this is going to go into it, but she actually has like a lot of pets. She has, I think 2 dogs and 3 cats, and also a bunch of fish, and also she keeps terrariums. It's not important to her streams, but that's just something about her as a person that I thought of just now. More casual outfit. Dang, that looks good. Her fancy dress outfit, that looks very, very nice. I didn't know she had those toggles. I don't think I've seen that before. Oh. New Year outfit, she's got a little goldfish on her head, and I believe it does... I forget if it like swims around, but it definitely moves as she moves. Some twin tails. I don't think the twin tails suit her, but that's fine. I believe this is her final costume, and this is just no theme. They just get a request what they want. She went with a space outfit. That's cool. I've always had an affinity for outer space. There's her idol outfit. I'll be honest, I don't really like their 3D idol outfits. I mean, they're fine, but I'm not like, oh dang, that looks good. I'm just like, okay. But that's just me. Oh, that's more idol outfit. I believe this one is custom by herself. She didn't like have staff do it. She got cowboy outfit that just overlays on top of her normal outfit for her 3D model. A bit of a thing with Amelia. There's the artist Wolfie. They started drawing like GIFs of Amelia, just like doing things. Like Amelia would do a stream and they would make a cute little GIF of whatever she happened to be doing, you know, hammering a rock, doing a backflip, ground pounding, of course. And they got so big that she actually commissioned a Wolfie model, and she actually commissioned a Wolfie model for her gen mates as well. They all have Wolfie models, but that is Small Ame, as she's known. So she has a Small Ame Live2D. She has a 3D model of Small Ame that I believe... I think this was actually for her first, like... I think this was her first 3D model. This was before she got, like, her official 3D model. And she did it for a VR stream. I don't remember what game it was. But yeah, there's also B Ame, Buff Ame, Armando Watson. I don't remember what she used this for. That's her gender flip. She uses her gender flip a lot less than I do. Or she used past tense. Alright. History... Do we want to go through all of history? Just call-outs, I suppose. 2020... This rounds... discovered Hololive via clips on Twitter. In her audition, Amelia admitted that while she felt she was good at video games and had an entertaining personality, she wasn't particularly skilled at singing or drawing. She took it as a good sign when Cover responded by advising her to begin taking singing lessons anyway. She prepared a large number of questions to ask interviewers to show she was interested. Ame had previously been studying emergency medicine as backup career. I didn't know that. Huh. Debut, I do remember in her debut, like they always list like their goals, like what I want to accomplish as a Hololive streamer. One of her goals was like get 100,000 subscribers. And Hololive was big enough at that point, even in the English audience. She literally already had 100,000 subscribers before she started that stream. Of course, she got to, I forget where she ended at. She got to 1 million at, well, I guess we'll see here. 25th of October, she reached 500,000. On 11th February 2021, she reached 1 million. On April 4th, all Holomyth members revealed new chibi models based on popular fan designs by Wolfie. So that's the small Ame, the Wolfie designs I was talking about. On 30th of April, Hololive's Twitter account announced every member of Holomyth would get their second 2D costumes. On 5th of June, Amelia organized a 9-hour charity stream on effort to raise money for Best Friends Animal Society. That's something I really appreciate about Amelia, is she's done charity streams. I don't remember exactly how many. I know at least 2. And I could be wrong, but I can't think of anyone else in Hololive who has done charity streams. Like, of course, like no one is ever expected to do charity streams. It's not mandatory. She chooses to do that. And that is very admirable. She did August 15th, Amelia began her new morning news digest show, Ame in the AM, inspired by Asakoko Live News, hosted by Kiryu Koko. I remember that didn't last very long. Yeah, this needs to be updated. She only did Ame in the AM for like a couple months. No disrespect, of course. It was like a ton of work to do that type of show. Yeah, I think that's all we need to get to with Amelia on her wiki. Let's talk about Fauna now. Oops, wrong click, wrong click. We're good. Alright, Fauna is part of Hololive English Gen 2, about a year after Gen 1 debuted. I remember when they announced Gen 2, I was like, man, I have a hard time keeping up with Gen 1 all the time. And they're throwing 5 more at me, 6 technically. Because there's also Iris, who was like a month before them. I love the subtitles, just ooh. She says ooh a lot. Introduction video. Yeah, let's watch Fauna's whole debut. We have an hour to sit and watch it, right? Yeah, Fauna's she's just very sweet and very easy to listen to and very, very goofy and silly. She hasn't done like as many technically impressive things as Amelia, but I think she is just as creative. We'll get into some specifics later. Personality. Fauna is a soft-spoken girl with a comforting, motherly aura, though she has said she tends to think of herself more as an older sister. She has an innate talent for drawing the attention of those around her despite her soft-spoken voice. Her comforting aura and voice are a great combination during her ASMR streams, which often include a variety of segments from ear cleaning to lengthy off-topic discussions. As the embodiment of nature, Fauna has been able to easily charm and plant herself into the heart of her saplings and fellow council members with both her physical beauty and personality. Can you read this on stream? Is it like legible at all? Or is it way too small? There, that might be a little better. At debut, Hakos Bales described Fauna as a natural mama, a soothing beauty, and someone who gives the best head pats. Fans also quickly noted her striking resemblance to Yukihana Lamy in many aspects, from voice tone and motherly personality to her overall nature motif. Yeah, she does have a lot in common with Lamy. But she's not an alcoholic. Like Lamy. Sorry. Fauna appears to be extremely protective of her fans and Nanashi Mume to the point of possessiveness and extreme jealousy, and will not hesitate to switch to a more condescending tone when she encounters something unacceptable. Due to her possessive traits, Fauna often attempts to convince Mume and humans to return to nature whenever Mume gets upset. Fauna also gets embarrassed quite easily and uses the verbal tick ooh often. That description feels a little out of date, but it's not too wrong. Look at her appearance, her main model. That is gorgeous. I don't care who you are. That's her 3D art. That's her New Year outfit. Looks very nice. I don't think any of her outfits miss. She always looks fantastic. That's her casual outfit. Very lovely. Alternate with glasses mode. I think context clues tell me she wears glasses IRL, which is fine. This is her cozy outfit. Oh, no official art for that, huh? That's fine. She's got little mittens for her horns, antlers, whatever you call them. This was a later addition she got to her casual outfit. Very lovely. Her fourth costume, she went goth mode. Apparently she considered herself to be a goth in high school or whatever. I don't know, she doesn't have goth energy to me at all, but that's fine. She can like the aesthetic. I mean, she can do whatever she wants, of course. I'd say I like the dress better than the t-shirt. She also has a witch alt. Looks very good. Or, I guess that's added on top of her goth outfit. Yeah. 3D Idol. All their 3D Idol outfits pretty much look the same, just little color differences. She has a swimsuit outfit. Just for me. No one else has a Santa costume that I'm aware of. Did she, like... I don't know if she, like, commissioned this one specifically for her own self. Oh, this was her Halloween model. Wide Fauna. All of, Hololive Gen 2 was known as, Hololive English Gen 2 was known as Hollow Council. Their premise was, like, they're basically, like, elder beings, not like eldritch, but like they were like forces of nature. Sana was like embodiment of space. Crony was the guardian of time or something. Mume, I don't remember the exact words. Mume is civilization. Bales is chaos, but Fauna is Mother Nature. But I don't think she's actually supposed to be, like, the Mother Nature. She's more of a envoy or something. I don't know. Big, small. I love the swirly eyes. Small Fauna model. Oh, she's got her low poly. The gallery didn't have the low poly for Ame. She has one too. Another low poly Fauna. Her original loading screen. Okay, we go back. Appearance history. Fauna was inspired to join Hololive after watching debuts from Hololive English, first generation 2020. She applied immediately as soon as auditions opened up. Was accepted on her first audition. Of course she was. Temporary mix-up in translation initially gave her lore as a giraffe rather than a mythical Kirin. That's right, she's not just Mother Nature, she's also a Kirin. Not a giraffe, though. Yeah, I don't want to dwell on the wikis here too long, but Fauna is very sweet and lovely. Alright, back to my slides. Where are we? Next slide, please. Alright. Why these two... Hold on. Why these two have impacted my life so much? Of course, they consume a lot of my time. have to keep up with those streams. Not all of them, but as many as I can. I guess I didn't mention going over Fauna's page. Her gimmick for a while was she did a lot of ASMR. I personally am not really into ASMR. I watched a couple of her streams, more because she made them, not because I'm interested in ASMR. Yeah. It definitely took a while. I think it took longer for me to realize Fauna was a favorite than it took for Amelia. Yeah, they supported me in ways they don't know. They keep me smiling on days when it's tough. I listen to them a lot during work, and I listen to others, of course, as well. But just knowing that I can listen to them, it makes enduring some of the more BS parts of different jobs tolerable. To the point where they actually influence what jobs I'm willing to look at a little bit. It's like, oh, this job looks like it sucks, and I won't be able to listen to streams? You can't have both of those. You gotta at least be a cool job if I can't listen to my streams. I already talked about how Amelia inspired me to stream. Even if someday I was gonna stream, I definitely probably wouldn't be a VTuber if it weren't for Amelia. They're both very creative. They inspire me to try to be creative. I say try. I haven't done a creative stream in a while. I know, I'll work on it. I want to be creative, and I want to because of them. You know, I know a lot of streamers get by just... They just play games all the time, and that is what I do currently, but I want to do more because of them. And yeah, I have fiddled with tech, you know, a lot of streamers. I'll give myself some credit here. A lot of streamers, they just have full screen game and themselves in a corner, and they don't do any effects, and they just have one model or one PNG or just use webcam. You know, I experiment with different stuff. So I'm like, oh, it was so cool when they did that. I wanna. So when I see new tech come in front of me, I'm like, ooh, that looks cool. I wanna try that out. Yeah, I hope that makes sense. I mean, like any content I've watched for a long period of time, they've definitely influenced my sense of humor. And yeah, they're just both really talented streamers. They give me role models to aspire to be like. And the last point's a bit of a joke. Like 90% a joke. Mostly directed at Fauna. Helped me realize my taste in women. Is actually, I say it took me a while to realize Fauna was my favorite. But legitimately, during her debut stream, which, you know, I'm giving them a chance, but I'm also scrutinizing, like, are you gonna be worth my time? I mean, I won't just judge you by your debut stream, I'll watch more after. But during her debut stream, just listening to her talk the way she does, I had to I don't really have any friends that are like into Hololive. But I had a friend who was also a streamer, who she at least was kind of familiar with them. She wasn't that into it. I had to tell her, like, have you seen Fauna's debut? I think I love her. Of course I'm not what's the word? I'm not crazy enough to think I'm in love with her. I don't know her as a person. But I do realize now that whatever future partner I find, in order for it to work, I think she'll have to be at least like 70% similar to Fauna. You know? Okay. Alright, let's move on. Some iconic Amelia Watson streams. I scrolled through their channels last night. I tried to pick out some good ones I remember, and we are actually just gonna like scroll through their channels again. But I picked out some that I wanted to mention. Her debut stream, of course. She did impress me right away. She had this bit with, and you can see in that center bottom thumbnail, it has this title, The Watson Concoction. Because her model has like a little syringe on the hip, and who knows what that is even supposed to be. But she had a bit in her debut stream where she's like, oh hey, try this out, it's the Watson Concoction. And like she pretends to like inject the chat, and she put a bunch of like trippy effects on the screen. Which in hindsight, I think like that bit was like pre-recorded, because doing all those like live would be insane. Like that would be absurd mastery of like moving your mouse and keyboard all over the place. Not impossible, but I'm pretty sure it was pre-made. But it was very impressive nonetheless. I was like, oh wow. You like, obviously I realize you're using visual effects, but like just it was very impressive. So she very much impressed me right off the bat. Going down from that one, the bottom left, the collab stream, the very first one, Amelia hosted it. And that's she was mostly the host because, you know, she was the last one. Whenever they debut gens like this, the quote-unquote leader debuts last, and then they host the first collab. But they did like quizzes with each other, and they started out with like Amelia having them on like a police lineup, and she was like asking them questions. It was very striking. It was very memorable. I have the Super Mario Odyssey there, because I remember that's where the ground pound came from. It's so interesting to think about, when you're this big, when you debut big, you're always gonna have like formative moments that you don't expect. And it's like, you know, Cappy is giving a tutorial about like, yo, ground pound enemies, nothing beats a good ground pound. And Amelia just makes a your mom joke out of it, but it stuck so hard. I don't think she intended that to stick. She was just making a joke, but it's permanent. Watson Concoction Halloween stream, she did a bunch of different visual effects, but they were like scary themed. It was very impressive. And the the Thanksgiving stream, that one I do remember. That is when Amelia definitely became My Oshi. Because she did like a parody Thanksgiving parade. I don't remember the specifics. I don't remember if she like requested or commissioned. I know she didn't draw them herself, but she had like a bunch of, you can kind of see in the thumbnail there. She had like in the background, there were a bunch of like parade floats of like different Hololive members going in the background, and she was like sitting at like a makeshift dinner, and it was mostly a Zatsudan, just her chatting. But there were segments of it where she pretended to be the commentator of the parade, and for most of the stream, the parade was just like going in the background, just different artworks with strings going to them. And I thought that was so inventive and creative. I was like, this is the girl. She, any previous Oshis, get out of the way. It's Amelia Watson now. And then the 1 year anniversary stream was also very impressive. She commissioned Wolfie 3D models for herself and all of her gen mates, because as previously mentioned, at the time the JP staff, like, management was like borderline non-existent for them. So like the dream of getting a 3D model for them, which like most JP members, they get them like in a year of debut. Hololive English, it was like not in the cards at the time, at least. So she commissioned their 3D models, and she also commissioned a world in VR chat. And a little bit of spoilers, we're actually gonna visit that world later today because she made it public. I can go there. So yeah, good stuff. Couple more iconic Amelia Watson streams. A lot of these are more towards the tail end. I remember them more because they're recent. But that top left one is not that recent. This was another very inventive one. I think it was her first outfit reveal that she did. Because, you know, there's always different outfit reveals, and most of the time, you know, they show the silhouette, and then fans will like interpret it, and they'll like review fan interpretations. And it's like, all right, it's time to show, and they'll just kind of slowly drag their model in from the top of the screen, feet first. Like, here, I'll show you. Oops, I'm cut off, but they'd be like, oh man, look at my feet, oh my legs, and they drag that out for a while, and it's just tradition at this point. I'm not holding it against anyone. But what Amelia did instead on this one is she parodied Twitch Plays Pokemon. She had the silhouette layered on top of her, and she slowly peeled it back as the chat like input commands, like saying left, right, left, right. So if she sees, which I realize now that it wasn't actually like a script reading chat, it was just her looking at chat and like dragging it according to what she sees. Of course, chat trolled her, and for a couple of them, they would go like halfway and then like go back, as chat does. But that was very creative, and if you've ever seen my 2D debut, I actually was inspired by that a little bit. I silhouetted myself, and I didn't like peel it back Twitch Plays Pokemon style, but I silhouetted myself, and then I had like a transition into it, like fading away. And me doing that was very much inspired by her doing that. Yes, words. The Ame-Same Spelling Bee, Gura also hosted this with her. Dang, I think that is gonna go down all-time greatest Hololive stream. It's so good. If you leave today and you are interested in watching any VOD, I would recommend the Ame-Same Spelling Bee. It was so good. They made themselves into like puppets. They had like 3D model puppets. And like the staging was a parody of the Muppet Show, and like I don't think they drew them themselves. I forget who drew them, if they commissioned them or if a Hololive member drew them, but they had everyone replace their model with like a short GIF animated puppet version of themselves, and it was so good. It's fantastic stuff. That top middle, that was one of her final streams. It was a Gmod collab. So she, over the course of those 8.5 hours, I think she played, or it wasn't all Gmod, it was Valve miscellaneous, but a good chunk of it was Gmod. And she invited any and all Hololive members to come play, and she just, it looked like a very stressful stream, like keeping timetables and like who's playing what game. Very impressive note to go out on for like group collab. the final Myth collab, which was her second to final stream. Sorry. She parodied their first collab with like the police lineup, and they pretended like it was their debut stream again, like they didn't know each other. It was very, very clever and funny. And they played a game after. I can't remember right now what game it was, but what a great send off. No, I'm not doing this. Another iconic one was her 2-year anniversary. She commissioned different 3D models. Those were the low poly models I was talking about before. And as you can see in the thumbnail, it was actually a 360 view stream. And I think they had a different stage. They didn't have like the VR world, or maybe it was the same VR world, VR chat world. But yeah, that was very impressive. And another one of her final streams, the Ocean Charity stream. She commissioned this different VR chat world, and you know, I think she hit her goal for the charity like super early, and people like kept donating and donating and donating. She's like, you guys, I don't have more goals to hit. Please. I mean, keep donating, that's great, but that VR chat world is aquarium themed, and basically every then current HoloLive member got like a 3D model of them as some sort of aquatic creature, as a fish or a starfish or a crab or what have you. And we will actually be visiting that today as well. Yeah. Am I where I think I am on this? What's the next slide? I keep clicking around like a doofus. Hold on. Okay, now we're on to Fauna. Okay. We're not scrolling through their channels yet. Iconic series Fauna streams. As I mentioned in her debut, she just has such a soft, gentle demeanor, but she's also just such a silly goofball. She's very funny, but also very sweet. I had to tell someone, I think I love this girl. Her Spore stream was very cursed. She made a very cursed creature, the name of which escapes me right now. That is that's why I knew she was internet pilled. She apparently really likes the game Getting Over It. I still have yet to play it. You know, notorious internet troll bait, overly hard game that isn't actually supposed to be good. She apparently really likes it. She has speedrun it before. Golden Pod endurance. I think the Golden Pod is you have to beat the game like 50 times or something, and then you get the Golden Pot. You can see she streamed that for 12 hours, 11 and a half, whatever. I don't know. I didn't watch all of her Getting Over It streams, but I watched a couple of them. And I know she loves that game. That bottom middle one, that's a great example of how creative she is. That was just a Zatsudan, just a chatting stream, but it's titled Kieran of the Pond, What is Your Wisdom? Which is based on a meme that's like Senpai of the Pond, what is your wisdom? This is from some anime. But the whole stream is basically what you see in the thumbnail, except animated. And yes, the reflection moved with her. She's just in the water and it's just raining. Hitman. I know she really loves Hitman as a series. I've never played any of them, but I want to now. And I learned she really likes bald guys. But I'm gonna keep taking finasteride to keep my hair. I don't think she's necessarily attracted to bald guys, but she has an affinity for bald characters at least, and there are many often jokes of Fauna herself being bald, as you can see in the thumbnail. She's not bald, of course. Or maybe she is, I don't know. Couple more. Fauna's dungeon is so good. It was a tabletop RPG with other Hololive members, and I can't remember how many she's done. I know she's done at least 2, could be more, but they are so good. So they're just like silly little board games where it's like, okay, pick your route, and then I will show you what route you went and what you have to deal with. They're just funny, goofy little things. And I can tell it takes a lot of work to set up something like that. Not like excruciating, not like hundreds of hours, but it's not something you think about and get done in 10 minutes, I'll tell you that for free. Bottom left one. Oh, her Planet Zoo streams were so good. A lot of cursed things happened, a lot of silly things happened. I remember there's a bit of an exploit in the game where, like, I think you can, like, sell your excess animals. But, like, so you do that because your animals will reproduce. But, like, you can sell insects. And insects reproduce very fast. So she realized to just, like, get a ton of money in the game, she would, she made the bug walk, which is just like a huge lane in her zoo that's just all bugs. I'll always remember the bug walk. I also remember there were some yabai moments of some inbreeding in the animals. She was so upset when it happened. She's like, no! No, please! I didn't know this was a thing. Please stop! That top middle one, another very creative stream of hers, that was an April Fool's stream, where she pretended like she was a new streamer in, like, 2005. Like, she lowered the resolution. It was like 480p, 4:3, acting like she was some small-time streamer. That is so funny. Or acting like Minecraft wasn't even a big game. It's like, I found this new game, Minecraft. And, like, acting like she doesn't know the game at all, and it was so funny. What a great April Fool's stream. Of course, in general, her Minecraft streams, I do generally tend to veer away from Minecraft streams. I'm not very interested in them. But for Fauna, I would often make an exception, because most of the time, they're just yapping streams. They're just Zatsudans. And she made a tradition out of Minecraft Monday. She would stream Minecraft on most Mondays. And of course, I didn't watch most of them, because, like I said, I veer away from Minecraft. I would make some exceptions, but, you know. But her big giant project, the World Tree, she worked on this big giant tree for the longest time. I think it took her like a year. But you know, it was just something to do while she talked to chat. Very respectable, and she did finish it in her last couple streams. You know, people would log in and talk to her and help her with the tree, and of course they did that way more during her last month. You know, she announced she's leaving, and of course people are like, oh, I need to help Fauna with her tree. I need to talk to her any opportunity I get. Understandable. The Euro Truck Simulator. Her original one was very funny. It has a moment where Fauna herself claims she peaked. She was playing like classical music, and I think it was like Beethoven's Fifth Ode to Joy was playing when she had like this very horrible crash, and her truck like fell on its face, but also like forked itself. It's very funny. But another Euro Truck stream was her 3rd anniversary. So Fauna's first anniversary, she reacted to her debut stream. She just watched it and like commented on it. And then her second anniversary, she watched that previous anniversary stream. So it was commenting on herself, which is so funny. And then her third one, she played, I don't remember if it was specifically Euro Truck Simulator, but it was another truck sim. So she was trucking the whole time, but like her stream of commenting on herself was like in the corner, and she would like occasionally like look up and comment on it. Oh man, a very, very good bit. And her fruit tier list stream, or that's more representative of, she did a lot of ranking streams and they were always very entertaining. And whenever I saw one, it made me want to do a ranking stream. I didn't necessarily always follow up, but I always got like, oh, I should do more ranking streams. Fauna does them so good, so I should do them so good too. Where are we at on here? Yeah. But then on September 20th of 2024, I remember I was up late, as I do. As mentioned, I don't really watch streams live. But I just happened to, you know, I'm subscribed to all Hololive English, like on my Cheese Lee's channel, not on my personal channel. But I was logged into it on my laptop, because I like to like, you know, if I work the next day, I like to see what's recent, like add stuff to my watch later list, make sure it doesn't run out. And I saw she was live. I just happen to be looking at it at the moment. And, you know, you see a stream titled A Short Talk, and it's a picture of her with no title or anything. That's ominous. That's not what you want to see. By the time I clicked on it, she wasn't live anymore. It was only 8 minutes. That's not a good sign. I said we wouldn't watch clips today, but we're just gonna go ahead and watch this one. It's not a clip, it's a whole thing. Hope you don't mind watching it for 8 minutes. Let's see, a short talk. Is this capturing? It should be capturing. She's not saying anything.
Test. Hello.
Oh, there she is.
Hello everyone. Can you hear me?
Crap.
Hello everyone. Can you hear me?
This has to be so hard to do.
Thank you guys for coming to such a late stream. The topic today is, you know, it's kind of important. I do apologize for the timing. I know it's really late for a lot of people. People are probably even asleep, you know. Had to be in accordance with Japan time, so if you're waking up to this, yeah, I do apologize. So this stream, it is what you think it is, but the announcement is a little different. So first of all, I want to thank you guys, you know, for the last 4 years. I really wanted everyone to have like a good time celebrating a really big milestone for Myth, especially this last month. So thank you all again. You know, helping make even more memories. Sorry, I'm really nervous.
I would be too.
So to the announcement part, it might be kind of confusing, but yeah. So I'm announcing the conclusion of my Amelia Watson's general activities. Although technically not a graduation by name. My last day here, my last day streaming will be on September 30th. So, you know, we have a little over 11 days. And I know that sounds kind of confusing, but an official post from the company will be up shortly explaining with more details. So, yeah, my final stream will be on September 30th. I know you guys probably have a lot of questions, and this decision was really difficult for me to make. You know, I've barely been able to function the last few weeks, and I do apologize for that. I just kind of let the anxiety get the better of me. And, you know, I do have a small list of reasons behind why I decided, but none of them are personal or private circumstances, so, you know, don't concoct any crazy rumors, okay? My reasons are really simple, but it's not something I'm going to be getting into. And I can never thank you guys enough for all the support you've shown. Hololive, you know, joining Hololive has changed my life in a lot of ways, so...
Yeah, I understand.
Sorry,
I understand.
You know, I've been able to make so many friends and memories that I always hold dear.
Yeah, because you don't want to talk when you're crying.
So thank you guys. Thank you. 本当にありがとうございます。And I also wanted to say that every single talent that I've met has been so kind. They're all so amazing, and they each all have their own special, warm presence, and I hope you can continue to support them. I know that I will always be a fan, even as I, you know, go on this journey that I'm going on alone. So please continue to watch them do their best. And to the staff and management, you know, I hope we continue to keep what the talents want above all else, you know? And I say that because I had a lot of demands, you could say, so thank you to the staff for being so patient and flexible with me. So yeah, that's it for me for now. For the next 10 days, or 11 days, 10 days, we're gonna have a few endurance streams, because there's 2 games in particular I want to finish off. I'm also planning to do a charity stream, and I've already got a ton of collabs, fun stuff lined up, as well as continuing Holo GTA, and 2 more member streams, and then our grand finale. So yeah, thank you guys so much again. I will talk more later with you guys. I will still be streaming Holo GTA later as well, around the same time I started yesterday. So if you guys, could try to take it easy, and everything's gonna be okay. It might be hard to see now, but yeah, I do think that everything is gonna turn out okay. Yeah, I believe it, and after everything, I feel like you guys also helped me believe in myself. You guys taught me that the Ame way is too strong, too stubborn.
Mm-hmm.
So thank you again, and please wait for the official post from Cover. It will explain it in better details, this announcement. So thank you guys again, and I will see you later. I will see you tomorrow.
Yeah. So that was rough. Oh, is she still doing something? What are you doing? Amelia, what are you doing? What are you doing, you goober? But yeah, suddenly hearing like, oh, 10 days, it's over. It's hard to deal with. Of course, her graduation was a little. Oh God, I don't want to turn that music back on. It'll make me cry. Okay, I'm doing it. But her graduation was not the normal sort, as she mentioned. The Ame way. Amelia always has her own way of doing things. That is the Ame way, and that included her graduation. She didn't graduate normally. She is not considered alumni. She is considered an affiliate. I still don't understand exactly what that means. Apparently she still kind of works with them on certain projects, but it's definitely not like her full-time job anymore. Now, I'm not going to name drop, but she does stream now. She streams again, so I can still hear her voice. She's just not Amelia Watson of HoloLive. So, the person is more important than the character, of course, but just, and nothing against her new identities. It's somehow it's not the same. Still appreciate her. I still tune in when I can. I think a big factor of it is, she didn't like collab constantly all the time, but that relationship between Amelia and her gen mates, it was really something. It's really special, and they, I mean, they're not forbidden from talking to each other, but I don't get to listen to it anymore. So we'll just do a scroll. We'll do a scroll through Amelia's channel. I already pointed out some of my fondest memories, but we'll do a scroll and see if I can think of anything else. Detective Diaries Q&A. I believe this is the one where she first proclaimed to be a time traveler, and it's been a staple of her character ever since. She's not just a detective, she's a time traveler. You can see on here, although I guess it won't be fully accurate, a lot of these you can, well, I guess the early ones it won't show, but once I created my Cheese Louise account, because that's what I'm logged into right now, you'll see a red bar on the bottom, and it shows that that's a stream I actually watched. I wouldn't really worry about like how far the red bar goes. YouTube has a weird way of marking how you left off on stuff. So if like sometimes you can watch like the first 10 seconds of something, click away, and it considers you having watched the whole thing. Sometimes you'll have watched the whole thing and you go back to watch some like just to like double check like something like 2 minutes in, and the red bar will be like, oh, you only watched the first 2 minutes. Like, okay. But yeah, the first collab stream, iconic. You see the police lineup. YouTube is weird like that sometimes. Yeah. There you can see her office there. She went through a couple iterations of her office, but in my opinion, the original is the most iconic. Now, interestingly, in HoloMyth, 3 of the members are fluent in Japanese. That being Kiara, Ina, and Callie. Amelia and Gura are not fluent in Japanese, but I think it's a testament to how talented they are that they got in anyway. Because, you know, HoloMyth was a bit of a gamble, and I feel like they wanted to be able to fall back on, okay, well, you can still appeal to the Japanese audience if you want. Or if we want. Also being able to directly talk to, like, all of staff without necessarily needing translators was probably significant. But, yeah. I remember the surgery simulator, or surgeon sim. Detective Diaries. This could have been the one where she became a time traveler. I don't remember. It was one of them. I would make those 2 more risky bets, which does lend to their skill. Yeah. I think... I mean, like, when they make a generation of HoloLive, I'm looking at this as a more, like, pragmatic point of view. I feel like they want everyone to, like, fill a different niche. So, like, Callie produces a lot of music. Ina's a very talented artist. Kiara is multilingual and very outgoing. And I think what got Amelia was her tech savviness. Of course, according to herself, she thinks the reason that she got past the interview. I mean, of course, you gotta be something to get to the interview, but she has said that she succeeded the interview because she asked them a lot of questions. So she's also very inquisitive, very thoughtful. I think I watched Limbo. I do remember I watched Odyssey. I was there for the original ground pound. I mean, I wasn't there live, but I heard it in stream before it became a big old meme. Oh yeah. Oh, I remember this one. Oh, I should have put this in the iconic list. I don't know what I would have removed for it. She did a date with Chat. They go to dinner, they sit in the car, they went to a coin-op arcade. That was really creative. I, of course, at this time, I wasn't like, oh, I love you, Amelia, watch and marry me. But I'm like, oh, that's so clever. I know, like, even before getting to HoloLive, I knew, like, there's the culture, there's the stigma of being a simp. You know, oh, you just like that girl streamer because you're hot for her, you want to marry her, you want to... I've made an active effort with any VTuber I've gotten into to just try not to think about them like that. There's only one time I failed. Detective, bunch of Minecraft, some Witcher, KFP employee training that was in Minecraft. That was very, very clever. That was a very creative stream. Special member stream. I was not a member for most of Amelia's tenure. Just mostly because that's like $5 a month, and like I don't want to do favoritism. At least back then I didn't. I'm doing a lot of favoritism right now. Because like I'm not just celebrating Amelia and Fauna because they're the ones that are graduated. But they were my favorites for the bulk of their existence. Who's more favorite between Fauna and Amelia? That's really hard to say. I really appreciate them both in different ways. I mean, you saw in the tier list, I gave Amelia the title of Oshi, but I gave Fauna a spot higher that says the perfect woman. But honestly, they're similar. You can see the little bit what I was talking about with the special effects with the Watson concoction. But yeah, $5 a month is like, oh, I'm not gonna $5 a month to every Hololive member. That's insanely expensive. And I have enough streams to watch, so I don't need to see their member streams. Also, I haven't always been that liquid while being their fans. There have been times where I was a member of both Amelia and Fauna. And of course, for both of them, when they announced that they're ending stream, I went to the highest tier of membership because, like, I haven't donated to you all this time. I'm sorry. If I become a tier 3 sub, they'll come back. Copium. Amelia's always entertaining in Among Us. She likes to troll. She always, of course, her character is being a detective. She always plays the detective. And I feel like people tend to avoid killing her because they're like, oh, well, we don't want to remove the detective from the detective game. That's no fun. Or maybe she's just lucky. Oh, I do remember in her debut stream, she claimed her highest stat is luck. Because it's very sweet. She was saying her highest stat had to be luck. Because how else could she get into Hololive with such wonderful gen mates? So that's also a strong part of her character that has persisted is her amazing luck. Oh, your copium emotes are on Twitch. That's fine. And you know, I've cared about and lost other streamers. I liked Kiryu Coco when she graduated. It hurt a little bit, but it didn't hurt like this. Also this year, Minato Aqua left, and like, you'll see later, I have a figure of her. I like her enough to have a figure of her. I'm like, oh, she's gone. Okay. Dang. But I think these two are the only ones that made me cry. Chess rematch. I think this is a rematch from a different time they played Clubhouse 51 together. Oh, it was probably on Kiara's channel. Yeah, scrolling through just Amelia's channel doesn't do full justice because she's in a good amount of collabs that are not hosted on her channel. LA Noir. I don't remember if I listened to her play through LA Noir or not. I know I did for Fauna. And a lot of the plot points felt new, so I feel like I probably didn't actually watch her play LA Noir. There's that Thanksgiving stream. You can see she's being a commentator. I didn't really participate in any watch-alongs. I've never really bothered with watch-alongs, but I appreciate that she does them. PPP or die. So that Amelia was trying to replicate a experience grinding factory that was on the Hololive JP Minecraft server, made by Picora. So this one's named PPP because it's previously Picora's property. What's a watch along? So like The Dark Knight Rises, it's literally just like she watches the movie, but you can't see the movie on her screen, and there's a little timestamp to see where she's at. and you can watch it at the same time and hear her commentary. She's not the only one who has done that, but that's the thing. That's not a thing I'm gonna do in my streams. Yeah, it's a cool idea. It definitely helps with it helps the parasocial people feel like they're really there with her. But she was recreating the XP farming factory that Pecora made, but she kept insisting on doing the Ame way. She's like, guys, it'll be fine, it's fine. Because whenever she would do something different, guys would be like, no, it has to be 2 layers. No, 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 no. She's like, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. And this one, so it's PPP or die, and then it's just die. Because as she went along, she realized, oh, a lot of those did have to be those specific ways. Ah, crap. Then she ended up spending so much time trying to, like, re-augment it to make her way work. Also, some people that don't like to watch movies alone. Never thought of that. I don't have an issue watching movies alone. I'll even go to the theater by myself. If Dot didn't want to see Sonic 3 with me, I would have watched it myself. Portal 2. She really likes Portal. Okay, so I was talking earlier about how I was inspired to stream, and a lot of it was because I wanted to join Hololive. I always fantasized if I would get to join. Of course, I wouldn't be Hololives, it would be Hollow Stars, because that's where the men go to die. Honestly, I've always fantasized that, like, if I was in Hololive and I need to convince Amelia to collab with me, she's like, I don't know, streaming with a boy, my fans would be mad. My pitch was always going to be speedrunning Portal 2 co-op with her. Like, blind. Like, we both played through the co-op, but we've never speedran it, and it's been a while. I always wanted to do a co-op speedrun with her. And I guess that's still the pipe dream with her new identity, if she ever knows I exist and likes me. Neither, apparently some people do. It's a social thing for them. Yeah, movies are weird like that. I think you only follow 2 male streamers, actually. I know I'm one of them. Well, I appreciate it. I know men are generally more successful as streamers when they're not VTubers. I don't know what it is. It's something about, like, okay, the girl uses an anime avatar, therefore it's more okay to fantasize about them, therefore the men go in droves, but because the majority of streaming audience is men. It's like 90%. But for male streamers, you're more relatable if you show your face. Something. I don't know. It's a thing. Dreamstream. Oh yeah, she like assigned her chat to write down their dreams and post on Twitter, and she talked about them. Most of them are playing games or things you don't care about, so you don't end up watching them. But I play games and things you don't care about. Hachima Christmas. Yeah. Hachima is my JP Oshi. At least one of 2. I'm glad she collabed with Amelia a couple times. It is sad. Amelia and Fauna, my 2 favorites, I don't think they ever had a one-on-one collab with each other. Probably because it would blow my brains out and I would die. They have been in collabs together, like group collabs, but they haven't done a one-on-one, unless I'm wrong. Okay, Amelia makes a really good Rosalina, look at that. Enjoy most of the games we play. I mean, like Overwatch and GTA and stuff. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I don't really like streaming multiplayer games. I like playing through games. There's Small Ame. This is a fan-made game. It's a 2D platformer. And my original plan for this stream At least back when it was an Amelia only stream. Because I wasn't gonna appreciate Fauna because she was still around. I was gonna play Small Ome as part of this, but I decided yesterday when I was preparing that I think I'll just do Small Ome as its own stream. It is like a whole game. And I have streamed it before, but it was like version 0.1 at the time. I think there's a lot more to it now. So I think I'll try to pencil that in for next week. Small Ame. She played through Mario Galaxy. I think I watched a bunch of those. Maybe. We are not hitting a point where the red bar at the bottom is saying I've watched any of these, but I know I have. I'm pretty sure I watched her play through Donkey Kong Country. I say watched, but they were mostly listening. I rarely actually look at the screen when I listen to VODs. Test stream. New office. Oh yeah, this is the office she had for most of her tenure. Is that the right word to use? It's a really cool office, but the original is very iconic to me. We were here, Story of Seasons. There's no... Oh, I do remember listening to There Is No Game. There's that... Who's that Pokemon? Or Twitch Plays Pokemon outfit reveal. Can't really see it there. I don't want to like click into any of these. The fish tank with Gura, I think. I don't remember exactly. I know I watched that one, but it's been a long time. It's been 3 years, okay? They're parodying a show called The Shark Tank, I believe. And they were like reviewing inventions or something. I don't know. I remember it was a good one though. Then our charity stream. I don't remember what the charity was. Turn over dim. Dun, 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 dun. Celeste, I'm pretty sure I listened to her play that. We're here together. That was a... We've seen a couple We Were Here streams. That was a very long-running series for Kiara and Amelia. And I think I tuned into most of them. Amelia makes a very good Sonic OC. Look at that. The 1-year anniversary. See, there's the Wolfie models you can see of Kiara and Callie. But all 5 of them have those. Like, I'm pretty sure most of that work like is Ame. Okay, granted she's like commissioning things. She's not 3D modeling herself. But like organizing stuff and commissioning stuff and having it all on a timetable, that's its own work, you know? That deserves a ton of respect. It's also coming up with the idea. I'm pretty sure it was her idea too. Somewhere We Were Here. Tropical Freeze, I'm pretty sure I listened to her play that. I really like it when she does platformers. And I don't really like it when she does shooters. Valorant, Apex. We're still not seeing red bars on the bottom, so as far as you know, I'm still lying about. I think for a while I was subscribed to these channels on my personal channel. And then, like, it kind of became a mess because I couldn't, like, watch my normal videos very easily because they would be kind of drowned out by all the live streams. So, I'm glad I changed to subscribing to streamers with my streaming channel. Plus, creating the original concept is a big part of something, even if someone else executes it. Yeah. And of course, none of this is to say that the other members of Hololive are not very talented and very creative and very charming but just I have my favorites. With different YouTube channels for different things to keep stuff separate. Yeah. I do actually have a third YouTube channel that I use just to subscribe to like clipping channels. But I don't use it anymore because it's so easy to just like fall into watching clips for like 3-4 hours. It was a problem for a while, so I kind of avoid doing it now for my own sake. Okay, you are starting to see the red bar on the bottom. So I've watched some of these. Frog Detective. Also, some of these I would watch Legends Arceus, but I'm also trying to give everyone a fair shake. So if I'm like, oh, I'm like 20 VODs behind, I'm gonna pass on Arceus. Oh, but I would watch Frog Detective. Off Club Karaoke. Clash of Chefs VR. Oh, I think, was this the debut of Amelia Buffson? I think it might have been. Detective Grimoire. Small Ame meme review. So she has her Small Ame model, and she's reviewing memes of Small Ame. A big part of the Small Ame meme was, like, Walfie making little gifs, but then people would just make memes of Small Ame just, like, in places. Just like, Small Ame, what are you doing there? So that... I'm kind of surprised that Gora's meme took off more than Small Ame as a meme. I don't know. Like, because the Gora meme is just, ah, right? Her first tweet was, ah. And, like, it's funny. I don't know. I'm biased, clearly, because Amelia's my favorite. She deserves more! I have a temple. Mario Galaxy 2. I don't remember this one. I watched it, apparently. Ultimate Chicken Horse. Hey, look! She collabed with Fauna! Look, look, look! Oh, she collabed with Fauna again! Look! Just not one-on-one. Second stream anniversary. You can see their low poly models, 360 camera. Kiara getting too close to the camera there, wigging it out. On my tier list. What? Did I just like not see this in my feed? I definitely would have watched that one. YouTube's wrong. I don't remember it though. Ame doing an Ame tier list? Come on. So sometimes things slip through the cracks. You don't even see it in your list. Monkey Ball. Another Thanksgiving special. I don't remember that one. Little Gator game. Gachapon. Oh yeah, so she's been to Japan a couple times for work. She finally got her 3D model. Only took 3 years. And whenever she meets other members, she apparently has a habit of just like giving them gifts. Or she'll like give everyone like the same gift. Like she'll give everyone like a little gem. Or she'll give everyone like a gachapon thing. It's very, very cute, very sweet. Tears of the Kingdom. Yeah, I think Tears of the Kingdom, it's a testament to how much I appreciate Amelia that I watched any of her Tears of the Kingdom streams, because everyone was streaming that game, and I was also streaming it. So it's like, Yeah, I want to listen to you talk over some of it. Aquarium build. Yeah, she likes to do terrariums and aquariums. Watson Weekly. She did those for a little bit. Watson Weekly. I still need to play Pizza Tower. I actually bought it recently. There's her space outfit reveal. Can't really see it in the preview. 3rd year anniversary. There's no way I didn't watch this. Did I not? Maybe I saw it was them playing a shooter and I was like, no. Sorry, I'm tired of shooters. But usually I'd be willing if it's a collab. Especially of All of Myth. Pal World. We're on the final year now. I guess this final year she did stream a lot less. So I remember seeing when she announced her pseudo graduation. Some people were saying like, yeah, the writing was on the wall, guys. Like, oh, I didn't notice. Because I'm not so obsessed that I'm like, oh, I haven't seen an Amelia stream in 2 weeks. Because, you know, I'm sub to the others. So sometimes I just end up not watching her for a while, even if she's my favorite. So with others filling the gap, I don't usually notice if someone's on a hiatus. Enigmatic Recollection, that was a Minecraft RP thing. Everyone was part of it. She didn't like create it or anything, but I did watch her POVs on it. It was very entertaining. And then a short talk. This was I don't remember how many super chats I've given Amelia, and that's not because I've given so many. I haven't done very many, but I know one was in this stream. She announced like, okay, I'm leaving on the 20th, and this happened to be, or no, she put up this like the waiting room for this one like right away, and I was like, oh god, I don't know when I'll get a chance to like super chat her live. So I think because I did it so early, it's not even like saved as part of the VOD. It doesn't save chats that like started before the stream did. If there's like if it's very active, and that one was very active, of course. But I know she saw it. So I did my best to pour my heart out for her. Say, I appreciate you so much. I'll miss you. You'll always be my number one. I know she saw it because she thanked the super chats at the end and she said my name. Yeah. Then her final bits. Live GTA, that was another roleplay server. She was entertaining. She was more of an NPC role than like actively in the plot, but yeah. Backrooms with Crony and Kelly. I didn't really watch much of her Oblivion playthrough, but of course I had to watch. When it's her final 10 days, I have to watch everything she does. Again, the red bar is lying here. And I didn't watch much of her Elden Ring playthrough, but it's her final 10 days. Of course I gotta get through. Here's the Valve games with friends. TF2, Counter-Strike 2, Deadlock, Portal 2, Gary's Mod. And her Ocean Charity stream. And the final collab. And her final stream, which, much to my surprise, she opted to do a karaoke stream as her finale. She swapped through a bunch of... She swapped through like all of the different 3D models she had, and it was hosted in VR chat. Yeah. I remember I was at work when it was live. I was lucky enough to be... because I'm not supposed to listen to things at work, let alone watch things. I was lucky enough to be set in the jug room, and it was slow enough, so I was able to set up my phone and set it there. I do remember she was like 2 hours late to stream though, because she was dealing with scuff, because that's just the Amelia classic. She's over ambitious, she's trying to do too much and everything's breaking right when she tries to start stream. It was agonizing waiting 2 hours for her final stream to start. And she did a karaoke. Worth noting, and I mean this in the most affectionate way possible. Despite Hololive being an idol agency, Amelia Watson is not much of a singer. She did take those singing lessons, and she did improve a lot. So it's surprising to me that she opted for her final stream to be karaoke. Of course, I happily listen to it. I skip most karaoke streams by anyone. Unless like it has a silly gimmick that intrigues me. Yeah, definitely eagerly listen to that one. She has done a couple songs. Myth or Treat is hosted on her channel. That was actually the aside from the stuff that Callie puts out. Callie puts out a lot of music. This was like the first Hololive original song, Myth or Treat. That's what you watched was Miso singing Bakumitai for an hour. Remember that was my birthday one. Yeah. There's a VOD of that. I see. Oh, right. In order to actually be 360, it has to be a separate video because the VOD is not 360. So she hosts Myth or Treat. She did a collab cover with Hachima on More One Night. But she has her original song, Chikutaku, which, in the true Amelia Watson fashion, she didn't just release the song, but she released a rhythm game alongside it. Like, the song exists as a rhythm game. And we will play that in a bit. Just like, oh, of course I have to release an original song because all Hololive talents do, because that's how it is. Well, I'm gonna make it a rhythm game. That's in, like, and of course, yeah, she commissioned it. She didn't make it herself. She didn't program it and draw the art and stuff, but that's still incredible. But we'll look at that in a bit. So, 10 days from announcement to pseudo graduation. I remember people were speculating because they were saying like, oh, she's going to become an affiliate, not an alumni. People were speculating she was like going more management side, like she was going to become management for Hololive instead of a streamer. That's not what happened. I'm pretty sure she more or less quit, so because she had a different job she wanted to do. Her new identity, who shall continue to remain nameless, is still streaming, but I'm pretty sure she has like another job or something. But she said at some point, one of her final streams, I don't remember which one, because people were asking, is there a chance you'll come back to streaming for Hololive one day? And she said, if they'll have me, but it'll be a long time, like 10 years. I'm like, okay, I'm not gonna hold my breath then. I mean, in 10 years, if I'm still here, still in the Hololive, I'd love to see it. But yeah. I hate to kill the mood, but I do need to be right back. And it's not because I'm crying. I promise. Okay. I figure it means she just has the option to return for special events and such, or maybe work behind the scenes on things with other live members. Well, I mean, she would always have this option to work with members behind the scenes. Like, you know, they're allowed to still talk. That's the choice between people. Like, do you stay in contact? Do you keep chatting with them off stream? There has yet to be an event that she has returned for. Well, wave my hand. There was a song release that was like all of Hololive English that released in December. But I'm pretty sure she did her recording for that like before she graduated. Maybe she did after. I don't know. But she is in that. There's a couple other Hololive group songs. But yeah, behind the scenes mean like an official sense. We have been working with Amelia to make a puzzle. Oh, yeah. I don't think that's quite how it is. I don't know. Maybe. Could be. Anyway, that was 10 days is a very short span to come to terms with that. And it's like, hey, she's still an affiliate, but at least I still have my other Oshi, Fauna. Oops. By the way, so my birthday is in September. Granted, this is September 20th to 30th, and my birthday is on the 2nd, but like, Amelia, that's a terrible birthday present. How could you? Fauna, that's a terrible Christmas present. How could you? That's not fair. 1 month later. I mean, it was a little over. It's like 2 months. But yeah, November 30th, 2024. I don't have a similar... I remember where I was and what I was doing and what time of day it was, but I do remember I saw the short stream pop up in my feed. An important announcement, the serious time. It's 5 minutes long. It's a slightly melancholy looking artwork. Oh no. Oh, please no. No. Not like this. Fauna, what is it? What do you have to tell me? What is it, Fauna? Come on. Don't leave me hanging. Don't make me think that my audio broke. It's probably gonna come in right here. Come on. Fauna. Please?
Hello.
Hi.
I wrote some stuff down so I don't forget anything. So if it sounds like I'm reading, it's because I am. So, thank you for being here, and I'm sorry to worry you. I know this is going to come as a huge shock, and for that I'm sorry. I'll be graduating from Hololive on January 3rd, 2025.
But why though?
The reason for my graduation is disagreement with management.
Oh.
I've grown so much ever since joining. I love singing. I love performing for you. Because of you guys, I have been able to do so many things that I never imagined I would ever be able to. I never thought I would be able to perform on stage Before I joined Hololive, I never even tried singing, and now I've been able to sing and perform for you, whether it was on stage or just here in karaoke. It's something I really love, and I'm so grateful I was able to do. I'll always cherish these experiences and the people who cheered me on. I love streaming. It was, and still is, my dream job. So thank you for letting me live my dream. For me, there's nothing better than being able to stream and banter with you and just be my silly, goofy self. It means the world to me that so many people find me entertaining enough to watch my streams. I'm so lucky. I've said this before, but I really couldn't have asked for a better community. It makes me so happy to see you helping each other out, spreading kindness, and appreciating me for who I am. I hope you continue spreading kindness even after I'm gone. And I'm so grateful to have met the talents here. Hololive members are some of the kindest, funniest, and most talented people I have ever met. I feel so lucky to have been able to meet them, stand on stage together, and make genuine friendships that I know will continue even after I leave. I'm not leaving because I don't want to be here, and I'm not leaving because I don't want to be an idol. It was a really hard decision to make, and I'm sorry that I couldn't be here longer. I'm sorry we won't be able to make more memories, but I hope you'll cherish the ones we have just as much as I will. Thank you for supporting my decision, even if you can't understand it. Thank you for supporting me all this time, and thank you for letting me live my dream. And I'm not leaving just yet. So let's make the most of my remaining time here. I'll be streaming until the end, and I have a world tree to finish, and some other stuff, games that we'll talk about. And I look forward to spending the rest of my time here with you. Thanks for being here. That's all I have. It's short. Sorry, it's short. Thank you for listening, and I will see you soon, okay? Please take care of yourselves. And thank you for everything.
Yeah, that's rough. That's rough. She has such a cute voice. She really does. I don't think it's a stretch to say it's the cutest voice I've ever heard in my life. By the way, worth mentioning, Amelia Watson was at 1.79 million subscribers. I don't think these numbers really change after graduation significantly. Fauna managed to hit 1 million in, I believe, her last week. She was the final member of Hollow Promise / Hollow Council to do so, which is so baffling to me, because I know I'm not alone in, like, how much I care about Fauna. Like, somehow her fan base is relatively smaller, but by God, I think they are the most passionate fan base of anyone in Hololive. So let's do the doom scroll. Her debut. I heard her voice. I heard her silly words, and I said, I love her. Wait, no, I can't. Q&A Spore, that was her first gaming stream. She made a very cursed creature. I forget what she named it. Don't Starve Together. She Pokemon Unite. She likes MOBAs. I would never touch League of Legends, but apparently she's been getting into League of Legends, and she used to play Dota. I would do it for her. If the only way I could collab with her is to play League of Legends, I would do it. There's no other way anyone's getting me to touch that. Although, I would probably try to convince her to play Pokemon Unite instead. Because I'd be slightly more interested in playing that. Learn to speedrun Minecraft. Oh yeah, I forgot she did a couple speedrun attempts. She is a bit of an artist. She does draw. She's not on like Ina's level, but like Ina's a crazy professional. But she's better than me for sure. By a long shot. Because I don't really consider myself an artist anyway. She did a lot of separate super chat reading streams. I only super chatted her a couple times. But they were big ones. They were red. They were red super chats. I'll tell you that for free. And one of them was in the last month. She did a lot of ASMR. According to her own self, the reason that she made it into Hololive, because she was talking near the end. She was like, they were orienting her as like, these are your gen mates and these are their accolades and their accomplishments. She was like, oh my god, that's crazy. Why am I here? And you know, she convinced herself that the reason she got picked up is because she already did ASMR in her previous life. So she kind of leaned into it for a while. I kind of ignored those streams for a long time. Because, again, I try to keep up with everyone, so if I have an excuse to not watch a stream, I take it. You know, something has to jump out. But more recently, like in the last year, but she hasn't been making ASMR in the last year, but in the last year I went back to some of her old ones and I gave them a try. I'm still like not into it, but I appreciate the work she puts into it. I can tell she's really good at it. But again, according to her own self, she kind of fell out of love with ASMR, so that's why she doesn't do it as much anymore. I do have to wonder, okay, like this is a little bit of why that disclaimer is on the bottom of the screen. I have to wonder what this disagreement with staff is. Disagreement with management. And like in general in Hololive, last year was kind of rough. Not just for me, but we lost Aqua. Mel got fired because she accidentally broke an NDA. Chloe also either just graduated or is about to graduate. But it's also like, okay, Amelia started a new type of graduation. She didn't graduate, she became an affiliate. So she doesn't stream, but she still is like considered a member. And Chloe announced her graduation thing like right before Fauna, and she is also an affiliate. But Fauna is not. She's not an affiliate, she is a graduate. And I have to wonder why. Well, like, did something go horribly wrong? Like, was it a personal disagreement? Is there like a person in management who was like being cruel to her? Is there something she really wants, she like really needs to do that she just wasn't allowed to do, but she'll be able to do in her new life? Was there something she was being forced to do? Like, she said she likes being an idol, she likes streaming. And other members have said, like, they're never, like, really forced to do things they don't want to do. So I don't think that's it. But I think about it. I think about it a lot. Like, why? Fauna apparently really likes horror. You wouldn't think it from her personality, but she likes it. I don't really like horror. But again, if I play horror games if it meant she would collab with me. Oh yeah, she plays the kalimba. That's a very random fun fact about her. She didn't do it on stream very much though. She like mentioned it in her debut, and there's like a handful of streams that it shows up in. I think most of her kalimba practice streams were member streams, and I wasn't a member for most of her tenure. I'm just gonna keep saying tenure even if it's wrong. But yeah, just gradually over time, I just found myself having more Fauna streams in my list than anyone else. I would make exceptions. I would like, oh, I don't want to watch that game, but Fauna's playing it, so I wanna watch Fauna. I want a Fauna. Wait, she streamed Blue Archive? Does she play Blue Archive? Fauna, hit me up. Fauna, we can talk about Blue Archive. I found it. I found our connection. Or is this sponsored? It says swimsuit updates. I don't know. I don't know. I know Amelia said, I know I'm on the Fauna page, but Amelia said in one of her final streams that she will be watching, you know, she'll watch what the fans do after she stops. So there's a small chance Amelia might click on this VOD someday and watch a little bit of it, which I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing. On one hand, I'm like, please acknowledge my existence. And on the other hand, I'm like, no, I'm not doing a good job. Don't look at me. Dessert tier list. Switch Sports, I watched a couple of those. Metopia. I don't know. Fauna's a little harder to talk about. But just trust me when I say I like them both the same amount. Which is a lot. Yeah, some more. Near the end, Kiara started getting really attached to Fauna. So I really feel bad for Kiara, because as time went on, Kiara also proclaimed Ame to be her Oshi. Which I like Kiara a lot too. She's like top 5 for sure for me. And then I swear it wasn't until after Amelia graduated, Fauna started Kiara started really latching onto Fauna during any like group collabs. It was really cute. And then Fauna announces her graduation too. I feel so bad for Kiara. Probably hurts her even more than it hurts me. Gosh, my nose is so stuffy today. It was stuffy before I started stream. I practiced singing a good amount yesterday to make sure that I like know the notes and stuff and I can hit the ranges. And it was fine, but I practiced a little bit before streaming today and I just could not hit some of the high notes and I would start like coughing and choking. I'm like, why, please just work today. Work, voice, please. But thankfully I haven't done too much hacking or sputtering during the stream. I did take some I forget what it's called. Nose clearing medicine, whatever it's called. And I also took a cough drop. So, but like the left side of my nose is really plugged. And every time I start getting emotional during part of this, like rewatching their graduation announcements, I get teary and it gets runny and it's hard to breathe. There's that Euro Truck Simulator. Apparently Fauna can't drive in real life. Which makes me think she probably lives in a big city. Which is not where I live. I cannot secretly find out that I live next door to Fauna. Birthday stream, low poly model. I will say Fauna was very consistent about streaming. I don't think she took very many hiatuses, and when she did, they were very short. I think. I do think it's really funny. I realized over like the last year that I think Fauna has bad taste. She likes MOBAs and she really likes Twilight. But it's okay. She can have bad taste. It won't change. It won't change how I feel. She's also a vegan, which isn't necessarily a bad thing. But it is something that I have thought to myself, like, dang, it would be hard to date her because I am not a vegan. And she probably would care about that. Girlfriend is a huge fan of the JoJo franchise. You still love her? I mean, I don't think JoJo qualifies as bad taste. Like Twilight does. I like JoJo. I'm not super into JoJo, but I like it. Debatable. It is weird, for sure. It is very strange. And I can understand how you can see like some things out of context and be like, you like this show? But I don't know. You can like something without endorsing everything it does and stands for. I remember the elephant arc. What was it? It was Age of Empires. And she like ended up sweeping the game by like breeding a bunch of elements and having an elephant army. And then she started making elephant noises all the time and made a little elephant graphic to put on herself. You don't really enjoy it. Understandable. It's not for everyone. Okay, I definitely watched her play Deltarune, didn't I? Did I only watch some of them? I definitely watched them. Especially because she's like, Noelle, that's literally me. Did I not get around to it? I could have sworn I watched those. YouTube's lying. Dun, 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 dun. YouTube up to its funny business. Indeed, indeed. Thanks, YouTube. Yeah, sorry, I thought I would like have more words come to my head as I scroll through this, but I've just... Well, there's the first Fauna's Dungeon. Or, was it the first one? It was one of them. There's that parody... the little angle face cam in the corner. And the audio's super low quality too. It's so good. What an amazing April Fool's stream. She got her witch alt. I think I am still a tier 3 member of Fauna. I need to cancel that because she doesn't make content here anymore. Also, I don't think she gets any of that money anymore. Give me a break. It's only been 20 days. Dun, 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 dun. There's another Fauna's Dungeon. That was with the new Hololive English gen. I already forgot their name. Hollow Justice, that's what they are. Yeah, so Hololive English is up to 4 gens. You know, there was a point in time where I was like, oh man, if Amelia and Fauna are my favorites, I must just have a brain that works in a way where I have to pick a favorite every gen. And like I do have a favorite of Gen 3, and I don't quite have a favorite of Gen 4 yet, but my favorite of Gen 3, while she is like top 5, it's Bijou. If I must say it, I must because I did. She's just not quite up there. She's just not quite where Amelia and Fauna are in my heart. But she's still very good, of course. Planet Zoo, lots of cursed things. Fauna's very sweet and wholesome, and I appreciate she. Okay, like Amelia would swear a good amount. She says swear words. Fauna deliberately doesn't. I don't know if she does off stream, but she actively doesn't on stream. But it you know, she was never like pushy in collabs. Like other people would swear and they'd be like, oh sorry, and she's like, oh it's fine, whatever. I just don't swear. I don't care if swearing exists on my stream. I just don't. There's that 3rd anniversary where she... this was the thumbnail I was supposed to put in there. Oh well. She played Euro Truck while watching herself watch herself watch herself. Enigmatic Recollection. That was that Minecraft roleplay thing. You say you don't care, and yet Automod won't let us curse. No, I said she doesn't care. I care. I respect that about her, but that doesn't mean that I am that way. Fauna's POV was very entertaining in the Enigmatic Recollection. She set up a shop. She ran Fauna Mart. She set up a lottery. It was, oh man, it was so good. Spooky Stories Corner. Her playthroughs of Pikmin were very entertaining too. Like, they make me want to stream Pikmin, like, soon. And by soon, I mean maybe in the next 3 months. Because I've played Pikmin 3 and 4, but I've not played Pikmin 1 and 2. She makes me really want to. 7 Days to Die. I didn't watch all of them. But I think Fauna's was the only POV I did watch in 7 Days to Die. It's another long RP thing. Yeah, part of the reason Amelia's notice, like her announcement to her graduation, was so short is because there were so many like big projects going on before. Like there was they had like a world tour concert, actual world tour. And then they did all these like roleplay long series like Enigmatic Recollection, Minecraft, and 7 Days to Die. But she had to announce at some point, so she announced like right after their GTA roleplay started. Oh man, this... So before her announcement stream, her previous stream was saying hi to all of her subscribers, which she doesn't quite actually do, but she does. She basically has a list of English names, and she's like, hi John, hi Jerry, hi Emily, hi Sarah, Hi. And yes, my name is in there somewhere. Not Cheese, but my other name. She said hi to me. Oh, I missed it while I was scrolling. There was one. Can I recognize the thumbnail? It was like a medieval pub game. I remember I was I was working up the courage to be like, I have money, I'm gonna send Fauna a super chat and tell her how I feel. I'm gonna confess my love in a red super chat. And I got there and I was ready to hit send, and I was like, no, this is, oh, it's so cringe. I'm sure she gets these all the time, and I'm sure she doesn't appreciate them. So I deleted my message and replaced it with just 3 heart emotes from her, like it's her member heart emote. It's like, I can't do it. It's too cringe. It hurts me. I can't be that cringe. Her LA Noir playthrough was very fun to watch. Silent Hill 2, I actually finished watching that last night while I was preparing. I put the final VOD on to play in the background. Pikmin 2 is very good. I still need to watch her final Minecraft VODs. Okay, well, this one I watched last night too, but this one says I watched it, but I haven't actually. And she did another Kieran of the Puddle. I didn't focus on it, but she did one before. It was one of her second final stream was just a Zatsudan. This was her final, just her in the chat stream, because her actual final stream, she did call-ins. Like, streamers will do that a lot for their birthday or Hololive members. They're like, alright, people can just, like, call in. So I did call in so all the members that wanted to could give their farewells. And it definitely made me cry a couple times. It broke right through me. Alright. So... given that my cursor is over. So that was really rough. She graduated January 3rd, the beginning of this year. Fortunately, by now, her new identity has started streaming, so I'm not wondering where is my Fauna, where is she? I know where she is. And it is kind of like it is with Amelia, where, I mean, she's only done a couple streams so far, and I mostly just been watching clips because I don't have time to listen to VODs. While I'm employed, I'm too busy streaming. It's, you know, it's so obviously the same person, and they're not that different, but something about it just isn't the same. And it's also losing those collabs with the other Hololive members. I guess she could collab with Amelia now. They're both outside of Hololive. Because, like, I mean, obviously, Hololive members are allowed to collab with streamers outside of Hololive, though I think there's some hoops that you have to jump through. But I'm pretty sure they're not allowed to collab with ex-Hololive members. Because, like, the voice is too recognizable. Like, everyone would know immediately. And they don't want... And granted, if you care, if you want to find Amelia Watson's next identity, you can find it very easily. I'm still not going to say, but it's not very much work to find. And same for Fauna. I also, to this day, I don't know what Ceres means. If I say her full name, I always say Ceres Fauna, not Fauna Ceres. But I assume Ceres is the surname, not the given name. Whatever, she's Fauna. How many Faunas are there? Not too many. Alright. Next. Next slide, please. Oh, yeah. All right, let's change the music. All right, I'm going to show off my Hololive collection of the merch I've bought, most of which I bought before anyone announced any graduations. So that on the left there is my main collection. It sits like right next to my desk. Big poster of Fauna, which I think is not official. Whatever, I bought it from Amazon, it's their fault. On that top shelf, I have, like, there a lot of JP members I do like enough, even if I don't watch their streams directly. I like them enough to want to own figures of them. So I have Honcho Marine, Usada Picora, and Sakura Miko on the top shelf there. Middle shelf, I have, I'm just gonna say one of their names, I can't always remember their second name. I have Subaru, Aqua, who is now graduated, oops, and Shion and Korone. I would have a figure of Luna, but one does not exist yet. I think I have a Hernandoroid pre-ordered. And the bottom shelf, I have all of Myth. I was very happy to finally get Ina. She was the last one that came in. I have Kiara, Callie, Amelia, Ina, Gura. Very sad that I didn't get Ina until after Amelia graduated. There was never a moment in time where I had all 5 of those figures while all 5 of them streamed. Dang it. I have some Nendoroids down there. I have Nendoroid of Amelia, because of course I like her enough to own multiple figures of her. Hachima, Watame, Rushia, which Rushia does have like a Figma, but Figmas are too expensive and small. I know there is some controversy about Rushia, but I liked her enough when she was a member, so I happily own that figure. On the right is Iron Mouse, who is not a member of Hololive, but I don't have a different section of my figures for other VTubers, because she's the only non-Hololive VTuber I own a figure of. You can see there's cards there. Those are just from the Hololive Weiss und Schwarz card game, whatever. I bought a deck of Gen 4. So whatever cards I had there that were like actual artworks, I just stick on the wall. I also have a couple, I bought some swimsuit booster packs, and of the ones I like, I have them up there as well. I believe the swimsuits I have are Fauna, Nene, and Watame. Also, this music's a little too loud, huh? Hold on. Okay. On the right there, these ones sit on my desk in my bedroom. Those 2 nightgown figures are part of the Relax Time collection, which I don't really intend to get very many of those, but I got the Hachima one because I like Hachima a lot. And I got the Mel one. I think I bought the Mel one like after she graduated. That's because, like, dang it, I kind of liked her. I'll buy her Relax Time figure. And then I have the little small Ame Halloween figure. She's not your wife, she is a pumpkin, ding dong. I'll always remember that lyric from the Myth or Treat song. But yeah. Moving on, I do also have acrylic stands of Amelia and Fauna's casual outfits. And I have plushes of them. I have the small Ame plush and Chibi Fauna plush. I do wish I had the swirly eye plush, but they are very sold out, and I don't think they'll ever restock. So that left picture is actually my desk that I'm sitting at right now. I have had that Hollow Myth desk pad for a long time. For most of my streaming career, that's been sitting right here in front of me, so I don't forget who my inspiration is. I have a Fauna mouse pad that I got not too long ago. I think, and I have that Amelia mouse pad I use in my desk in my room for my laptop. And next to the Amelia mouse pad are official. By the way, these mouse pads are not official. the big one or the 2 small ones, sorry. I buy some unofficial merch because I want it, because I want to have it. It's not about giving them money always, it's about having the thing. I know, you shouldn't support unofficial merch, but sometimes you want the thing. But those next to the Amelia mousepad are the official wallets for Fauna and Amelia. I don't actually use them as wallets because they are a little too small for what I need from a wallet. I think they're girl wallets. So you're only supposed to slip a couple cards and some coins in them and then like put it in your purse. But I'm a man and I'm not allowed to have a purse, so I need a bunch of cards and bills and stuff in my wallet. So yeah. I'm not gonna carry 2 wallets. These are all unofficial. I bought a bunch of shirts of Amelia and Fauna. I think most of them, except for like one of the Fauna shirts I bought after Amelia's graduation, but before Fauna announced hers, I bought a bunch of Amelia shirts. Those are also in the top left, those are Fauna sweatpants. They're a little too goofy to wear in public. Like, I'll wear a graphic tee in public, whatever, but graphic sweatpants? No. Those are pajama pants for me. And on the left there, that's actually a pillowcase. Not for a hug pillow, but just normal pillow. And you can kind of see under these shirts, these are laid out on my bed. It's actually that same picture, that same just like mugshot of Fauna. I have as a what's the word? As my comforter, like my overthrow blanket on my bed. I'm very normal for her. Yeah. Also, you can kind of see them. I have some Fauna socks, and they are just her crying emote, layered over and over. I like those socks. Where are we? Oh, yes. Okay, so I mentioned before the Super Chats. The one where I poured my heart out to Amelia after her announcement of her graduation. I clipped her saying thanks to me. Though she does kind of interrupt herself. I don't know if it was responding to part of what I said. Because she cuts herself off saying, "Number 1 detective?" And I don't know if that's because I said you'll always be my number 1, or if she got distracted by something else in chat. I don't know. But I clipped her saying my name.
Cheese Louise.
Yeah, she said it. Say it again.
Cheese Louise.
Thank you. One more time.
Cheese Louise.
Thank you very much. And then I didn't find it when I was scrolling through Fauna's page, but there was one. I described it. I was gonna confess my love, and I'm like, that's stupid. You're stupid. So I just sent her the super chat with 3 heart emotes. But she did thank me in the super chats, and I clipped that too because I'm normal. So here's Fauna thanking me.
Cheese Louise, thank you very much. Thank you.
Okay, you one more.
Cheese Louise, thank you very much. Thank you.
Oh, thank you. One more time.
Cheese Louise, thank you very much. Thank you.
Yeah. Those are part of my collection because I'm very normal. They do. Hololive does like sell like voice packs that you can buy where you like listen to a role play or something. I never bought any of those for anyone. Not even my Oshis. I think it's a weird thing to buy. Not that I'm judging anyone for buying them, but I'm just like, no. Like, why couldn't this have just been a stream that you did? I don't know. It's weird. Anyway. Next slide, please. Okay, so I mentioned before, the reason I started streaming is because I wanted to join Hololive, because I'm like, I want to be like them! I want to collab with them! Obviously, years have passed. I'm largely unsuccessful as a streamer, and also I just... Being a male streamer for Hololive is not the same. Hollow Stars does not get the same treatment. They are definitely treated as lesser, and there's very little collaboration between the two. There's not none. There has been some. Callie and Bay and Kobo have collabed with Hollow Stars a couple times. But that's just... It's just not a reality. They wouldn't be interested in me, and if they were, I wouldn't get what I want out of it. Granted, the gentlemen in Hollow Stars are talented, and I could collab with them. But I'm not like... I don't look up to them in the same way as I do the ladies of Hololive, especially Amelia and Fauna. So I'm just... I may have even said this before, but I'm just... That's just not my target anymore. I'm just not... I just don't even want to. Not even as a pipe dream. It's just not my ambition. Okay. Alright, I'm going to BRB real quick. There'll be a couple BRBs later that are me setting stuff up, but right now I just need to use the ferret room. The little Ferris room. But when we come back, I'm going to play the rhythm game that Amelia put out with her original song. So, be right back. Okay, I'm back. But what's not back is that music. Get it out of here. Get my slideshow out of here, too. It's over. It's over. It's done. Alright. This is on itch.io. You can play it yourself if you want. Let's see. And we have the sound capture, right? Ah, that's really loud. Hold on. That's like dummy loud. Let me... stop. There we go. Sorry, did not think about that. when I was doing my stream prep yesterday. That's good volume, yeah? Settings. There are no settings. So this is just a one-button rhythm game. Very, as far as I can tell, it's very much inspired by Rhythm Heaven Fever. I don't know what's up with the copyright 2016 cover report, because this was not put out in 2016. Does she point at options when I... She does. She points at the options when I hover over them. That's cute. But yeah, this is Amelia Watson's first and only original song, Chikutaku. Oh. This game is controlled with any one button. Except not my controller, apparently. That's fine. I'll play keyboard. Press escape, go back to menu. Press to deflect the ball with Bubba's tail. Press dodge to incoming obstacles. Press on the red mark to take a picture. Press to the bar. Press to the beat on the glowing numbers. Alright. That's right. She's not a detective. She's a time traveler.
That's right, I'm not just a detective. I'm a time traveler! Watch this. When we first met,
Dang it.
I wonder what you think of me. The image was set. It was a perfect narrative, but as time went by, I forgot to hide the laughs that came so naturally. He knows it hides. I wonder why I ever thought you would leave. Now no matter where or when we are, I know it's you I can count on. Magical, nothing can stop us now. Let's go. Where'd that time go? How should I know why it seems when you're here with me? The clock was out spinning. High speed faster. Come on, that's for
Dang it. I'm really bad at the running sections. I don't know why.
It's been so long since I laughed so hard I cried. Now you came along. It happens almost every time that I hear your voice. I left no choice but to let you know what you mean to me. Spiraling, time skipping through treasured memories. Now no matter where or when we're from, our friendship's elementary. Case closed, now you know nothing can stop us now. Let's go. Where'd that time go? How should I know why it seems when you're here with me? The clock won't stop spinning. High speed faster. Come on, that's transport. Here to see that this mystery was solved immediately. Chikuno, you got me. Now we tell you we're older. What the future holds is not for us to know yet. It's gone before we know it. So let's solve the question with each second.
Dang it.
It's now or never.
I'm so bad at those.
Where'd the time go? How should I know why it seems when you're here with me? The clock won't stop spinning. High speed faster. To see that this mystery was solved immediately. Chikuno, you got me. That's right. I'm not just a detective. I'm a time traveler. Look at this.
Miss 10. Yeah, it's just the one song, but I still think that is like massively impressive. Also, you wouldn't know that she used to not be a great singer, because that song is great. I do really enjoy it. It says I can escape, but it's not letting me. Alright, I think we're done with that. Only the one song, but she made it interactive. Yeah. I mean, you can listen to the song without all the little sound effects. If you know, don't play the rhythm version. So I'm ready. I'm ready. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. Wait, there's a couple more steps to this setup. Where'd it go? Firefox installing updates now. It's fine. You may wonder why the song title up there is looking wonky. Give me a couple seconds. Oop, that was not the right one to open. We're fine. So I'm going to karaoke Chikutaku to the best of my ability. The volume on this should already be adjusted. Wait, I don't have my lyrics pulled up. Wiggler emotes. Thank you, thank you. I'm working on it. I'm working on it. I'm not Scuff. I'm not Scuff. I'm not Scuff. I guess I could have sat on the other screen and got all this ready with music playing in the background. It's fine. I guess a little disclosure here. For lighting effects for this, I'm going to have their music video playing muted, but I am going to have the instrumental version playing in the audio. Also, let me just double check that it's capturing. Okay, yep, that looks like it's capturing. Might be a smidge loud, but I think we'll be okay. Oh, I've made myself so nervous for this. They're not gonna watch. They're not gonna see this. They're not gonna judge me. Are they? What if they do? What if they judge me? What if they hate me forever? Okay, we're fine. We're fine. Wait, more buttons. More buttons need to be pressed for the ideal setup. I'm pressing so many buttons, you don't even know. They would judge you a fan. That's true. But I want them to be impressed a little bit. Okay. So we're capturing from that. I drag this over here. Good, good. I am doing some witchcraft that is not what you're supposed to do in OBS, but it's working. It's working. It's working. Okay. Okay, we're good. That's right! She's not just a detective! She's a time traveler! Watch this! When we first met, hey, hey! I wondered what you'd think of me. The image was set, hey, hey! It was a perfect narrative, but as time went by, I forgot to hide the laughs that came so naturally through lows and highs. I'd wonder why I ever thought you would leave. Now no matter where or when we are, I know it's you I can count on. Magical, mythical, nothing can stop us now. Let's go! Chiku Taku, where'd the time go? Waku Waku, how should I know why it seems when you're here with me the clock won't stop spinning? Wapu 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 Wapu, Doki Doki, hearts beat faster. Tomodachi, friends forever. It's clear to see that this mystery was solved immediately. Jikuyo no Gami. Hey, 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 hey. It's been so long, hey, hey, since I laughed so hard I cried. Now you came along, hey, hey. It happens almost every time that I hear your voice. I'm left no choice but to let you know what you mean to me. Spiraling, time skipping through treasured memories. Now no matter where or when we're from, our friendship's elementary. Case closed, now you know nothing can stop us now. Let's go! Chiku Chaku, where'd the time go? Waku Waku, how should I know why it seems when you're here with me the clock won't stop spinning? Wapu 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 Wapu, Doki Doki, hearts beat faster. Tomodachi, friends forever. It's clear to see that this mystery was solved immediately. Jikuyo no Kami, though each day we're older, what the future holds is not for us to know yet. It's gone, gone, gone before we know it. So let's solve the question. We can make each second. Chiku Taku lasts forever. Waku Waku, it's now or never. Chiku Taku, where'd the time go? Waku Waku, how should I know why it seems when you're here with me the clock won't stop spinning? Wapu 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 Wapu, Doki Doki, hearts beat faster. Tomodachi, friends forever. It's clear to see that this mystery was solved immediately. Jikuyo no Gami. That's right, she's not just a detective, she's a time traveler. Did you see that? I think I had the timing a little off. I practiced last night when to start the thing. I did it wrong. It's fine. Pretend you're saying lots of dance modes and light sticks. Thank you, thank you. Sadly, I think my mic, if I project too hard, the mic peaks even though the audio in OBS isn't peaking. So I don't really have a singing mic, sadly. It's made of cheese, as you can see. So it doesn't work very good. Okay. And of course I absolutely respect Amelia making a rhythm game out of her single. But Fauna made a single as well. Actually, let's slip back over here. Get that off. Get that off. Wait, no, wrong thing. Bah. There we go. No Mario hat. Get it out of here. I should not have closed Chrome. I am a silly, silly Billy. What is the chat renewing to? That's not correct. The last chat in it was you saying you don't enjoy JoJo. But you said it instead of JoJo. Therefore, it's like you didn't enjoy the song. Sad. I cry. I cry every time. All right. This one, because I think it was good to like give you Chikutaku in a form before I sang it. So Fauna doesn't have a rhythm game, but she does have her song, so we'll watch it. You know, it has visuals and stuff. One thing I will note, okay, Amelia's song, it had a little bit of Japanese lyrics in it, but it was mostly things I know what it meant, except for Jiku no Yogami. Sorry, it's Jiku no Yugami. I don't know what that means, but I know what Doki Doki means, and I know what Tomodachi means, and I know Wapu Wapu and Waku Waku. And Chiku Taku, I assume, is the onomatopoeia of a clock ticking. Tick-tock, as it were. Fauna's song has a lot of Japanese lyrics, and I did originally try learning this song in Japanese, but I was having a real rough time of it. So I decided instead to transcribe the Japanese parts into English and then adjust them to fit the rhythm of the song. That is what I will do for Fauna's song. And I mean no disrespect by doing that, but it's so I can sing it. Though personally, it does annoy me that a lot of the music Hololive English puts out is like mostly Japanese. Please, Hololive English, make English songs so I can sing along to them. Please. Alright. Is it not capturing? Why is it not capturing? It should be capturing. Is it too quiet? It's in Chrome, yeah? Chrome was captured earlier, wasn't it? Thing, what are you doing? It didn't seem to be capturing. Please, pretty please, you're stupid, OBS. You're very stupid. Okay, let's try that again. It's a little quiet. and then it plays out. No more lyrics. Very pleasant song. I will admit, when it first came out, I only listened to it passively. I didn't like listen that hard. I thought Let Me Stay Here was like, I thought it was like more of a love song than it is. I thought it was like, let me stay here in your arms, but she's dreaming and she wants to stay in the dream. She's with her Prince Charming, but it's like he's a fake fan, I know. She's with some Prince Charming, but it's not like a person. She just wants a Prince Charming. Is my interpretation of the song. Which is fine. I always just assume from the title, like, oh, let me stay here, like we're having a tender, loving moment, let me stay here. But nope, she's just sleeping. She also, one of her last, oh, is it not on her channel? Dang it, it's on Mume's channel. She put out another original song, which is a duet with Mume, called It's Not a Phase. I will not be singing that one today, because I have not memorized it. But I'm going to sing Let Me Stay Here. And we're gonna do 2 passes at it. We're gonna do one where I sing it in my upper register, and it's gonna be a solo, and then we're gonna do one where I play with her version, like with her vocals, and I'm gonna sing in my lower register, and I'll treat it more like a duet. Because it's easier to sing in the lower register, but I also end up not hitting certain notes. Like when I sing low enough, I tend to automatically veer towards harmony sounds, even though there is no like harmony to hit, if you know what I mean. But I don't know. I'm bad at singing is what I'm trying to say. Okay. No, don't you autoplay. You stop that. Stop your autoplaying. Firefox, I'll kill you. I'll murder you in all your Firefox ways. Okay, oh, I do have to move over to this room for it to do the thing. It is required for the voodoo to take effect. Okay, don't worry about it. Oh, very, very important. Need to change the song name. Let Me Stay Here. Yes, yes, yes. Okay, so drag that. Repeat the voodoo process until it works good. Alright, these ones are pretty much the same timing for each. Okay, it stays paused. You're staying paused, right? Good, good, good. Okay. Rainbow in the sky, up fly the bluebirds. Come on, let's all dance and sing all together. In the evergreen trees, lost in a dream, while I'm under the spell of love. Fairies whispering in the breeze, while I take a nap on the back of a unicorn. From the tallest tower in the sky, won't you catch bubbles with me, Princess Charming? It's just a fairy tale, so it'll melt away like a lollipop, riding a flying whale, wondering when I'll wake up. Oh darling, Won't you let me stay here? Ring a roses, fa la la, ran down, round, fa la la la, flying up and down, fa la la. I wanna stay here forever. Ring a roses, fa la la, ran down, round, fa la la la, rounding up and down, fa la la. Please come here with me. The clock finally strikes while I'm kissing tenderly with my princess. How long will this moment last in my life? We could live happily ever after, but it was just my dream. The golden sunlight shows it's time to wake up. Waiting quietly, shutting my eyes, and I say, oh darling, won't you let me stay here? She's seeping. I realized after like the first stanza that I had forgotten to turn on the reverb. Oops. I got too many buttons to press. Leave me alone. Oh, that one's still there. Okay. All right. I did manage to hit those high notes. I was having a heck of a time. I was doing practice of these before stream today. Want to get my voice warmed up. And when I did the upper register, I could not hit those high notes. I was choking and sputtering, and the only way I could hit them is if I went falsetto. But it worked this time. So, pleased about that. All right. Now I'm going to do it again, but with her vocals playing, and I'm going to be lower register. Also, I hope the volume was mixed decently. I don't want to be like too much louder than the music. It looked alright on OBS, but yeah, I don't want to like drown her out. Karaoke always sounds really bad if the vocals are way louder than the music. Okay. Rainbow in the sky, up fly the blue birds. Come on, let's all dance and sing all together. In the evergreen trees, lost in a dream, while I'm under the spell of love. Fairies whispering in the breeze, while I take a nap on the back of a unicorn. From the tallest tower in the sky, won't you catch bubbles with me, Princess Charming? It's just a fairy tale, so it'll melt away like a lollipop. Riding a flying whale, wondering when I'll wake up. Oh darling, won't you let me stay here? ring of roses, fa la la, round and round, fa la la la, flying up and down, fa la la. I wanna stay here forever. Ring of roses, fa la la, round and round, fa la 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 la, flying up and down, fa la la. Please come here with me. The clock finally strikes while I'm kissing tenderly with my princess. How long will this moment last in my life? We could live happily ever after, but it was just my dream. The golden sunlight shows it's time to wake up. Waiting quietly, shutting my eyes, and I say, oh darling, won't you let me stay here? Yeah, my best take yesterday was definitely better, but it's fine. It's fine. We're okay. All right, no more music. Music's over. Music died. With my soul. That one emote with a blockhead holding up a heart. Yeah, Fauna, I could be a Prince Charming. Hit me up. I'm not vegan, but I will be if that's what it takes. I'm not joking. Okay. But yeah, I think I did a decent job of making the lyrics fit the tempo while like the words are mostly the same meaning. I think my biggest change was probably changing Onegai, won't you stay here to oh darling, because I mean whatever. I also gender flipped the lyrics because I'm not gonna say kissing my prince. You could not go vegan, absolutely a limit for you. I mean, like, it's something I morally agree with, but it's also like way too much work. You know, I don't know. But I would do it for her if she wanted me to. But not just as like she wants everyone to be vegan, but like she was like, "Cheese Louise, thank you very much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Also be a vegan right now." Okay. All right. Next on the agenda is VR chat. Give me a moment. I'm gonna BRB and I'll be back and we'll be in the game. Cheese would give up actual cheese and only eat pretend cheese. I would do it for her, but only if she dated me for it. No, I wouldn't just do it because she wanted me to. All right, we'll be back. All right. We are in VR chat. Oh, hey, I forgot I had chat displayed like that. Yeah, so this world is the world that Amelia commissioned for the 1-year Streamiversary of Holomyth, along with the Wolfie models, and I can play it. So you start in an elevator. There's some different toggles. You can change the season because they reuse this for a couple different events. So there's like a Christmas mode and a Halloween mode. That's the exit. We'll go there later. So you enter this lobby. There's a nice little bar. I think they can actually put, or I guess for VR chat purposes, you can put stuff on the screen. Oh, I can turn it into a mirror. Yeah, you know what? We'll turn on the mirror real quick. What's the worst that could happen? Hi! It is me. I'm Cheese Louise. I am in the VR chat. Didn't expect that, did you? Okay. So, we got a crying Golden Yago. I remember the Golden Yago statue was the prize for their first collab, whoever got the most points in their quiz. And he cries because the streamers, they're always crushing his dreams of creating an idol agency because they're all so yabai and lewd, and except they're not really, but you know. So this is the lobby. We got 4 branches to visit. There's the little Wolfie arts of all 5 of them. There's weird portal effect. Oh yeah, there's a run button. Lol. This is Ina's room. So they made a she had a room made for all of her gen mates. This is Ina's room. Ina's an artist, so she got a bunch of books. She's got some art canvases that she's drawn on. Other artists on there. Drawing of each of their little mascots. The Takodachi for Ina, Death Sensei for Kelly. I always forget what Kiara's are called. Bubba for Amelia, and Bloop for Gura. Yeah. I can sit down, hang out in here. Uh-oh, don't look at my body. I can sit over there. There's a crowbar here. One of Ina's most formative streams was her playing Half-Life 2, and she threatened to bonk chat with a crowbar, so now Ina is associated with crowbars. Sadly, I don't think any of the objects in either of these places we're going to visit have physics, so I can't throw them, even though it says like right mouse button to throw. I press it and it just like floats in the air. Purple thing is adorable. Yeah, those are Takodachis. That's how Ina represents her fans. I'm gonna steal that one's cookie. It's mine now. And over here, Smoller, because he's already small. Smoller Gura timeline. Over here we have Atlantis, which is where Gura's from. I got some more Takodachis for some reason. This one's kind of barren, but there is a trident that I can take. Can I? Yeah, no, good enough. Orienting objects in VR chat's so weird. I'm not playing actual. I don't have a VR headset, so I'm not actual for real VR. It should be pretty obvious just by looking at me. I assume you can like actually rotate items and stuff if you have a VR set, but I can't, so it's just kind of like try to place it somewhere and then move yourself and pick it up to actually hold it how you want. Then we got Small Kiara timeline. Kiara's gimmick, she's a phoenix, but she's also a CEO of a fast food chain. Not really, but that's her character. And that fast food chain is KFP, stands for Kiara Fried Phoenix. So there's a little KFP over there. It's just in a town. It's a nice little... Kiara's from Austria, so I'm assuming that's supposed to be some Austrian town. Can hang out here. Got some drumsticks. I didn't really explain Ina or Gura's... Well, Gura is a shark. She doesn't really have much lore than that. She's from Atlantis, I guess. Ina is a Ancient One's priestess, but she's also an artist. But she's just actually an artist, so you know. All right. I guess if I have to pick a favorite of Hollow Myth now that Amelia's gone. I gotta give it up to Kiara. She is very entertaining, very hardworking, very talented. Small Callie. Callie is a reaper and also a rapper. So she lives in Underworld, Japan. So you can get a scythe. A little plush of Death Sensei. Just a neat little cave. I feel like I remember them spending the most time in here during their anniversary collab. This was just like their party room. I know they went in all of them, but I remember them being in here the most. I'll take that with me. Fair. It looks really cool. Which looks really cool? The Underworld room? It does. Yeah. It's also like, I think the biggest. So that it's easiest to jump around. In here we got some mics that I can't hold very well. We got some light sticks. Because part of that collab, they came out here and they performed on this stage, and they did some group collab karaoke. And I think it was the first time they had a group karaoke. It was very special. You can turn on the mirror and you can see it. Look, me, I'm the karaokeist. I'm not gonna karaoke up here though. I already did that. I'm coming for you. I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna get you. And I am mirrored because it's a mirror, so it's going to mirror me. So my eyes are flipped and my hair is flipped. I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna think about how I'm gonna get you. I also realized yesterday while I was testing this, you can actually crawl. Oh, mirror's too high though. Let me see. Ah. But I can crawl up here. That's so I'm so creepy looking. Yeah. Yes. I have spotted my prey. Going for the approach. Yeah. It's very creepy. I'm sorry. Oh, there's no music here. Hold on. Let me turn on some music. I don't have the music on this screen because I'm screen. Hold on. Let me grab the music. I'm a little dumb. Don't worry about it. Over here. And then I paste. Oh, they tried to play for a second. Yeah. Sorry, the elevator, I was testing it before, and the elevator had music, so I was like, oh, I guess I don't need to play music, but then, like, most of this was muted. Also, that is too loud. Yeah, they did some concerts up there. Then you finish your tour. Well, actually, we're gonna do a couple things before you finish. I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna get you. Ow! Ow! It's fine. Hopefully you can grab music better. You can grab that crowbar. Grab music. What? Oh, I was grabbing it from the other scene. Alright, so this is the exit. I actually didn't mean to come here yet, but this is Amelia's room. It's the time void or whatever. There's a small Ame sleeping. We'll be back here. Because I want to go back into the elevator. Actually, I don't have to go to the elevator. I can use these buttons. So there's Hollow Myth Anniversary. You can toggle that. And you come back out here. I wish the run was faster in this. Wait, I thought the rooms changed for the anniversary. Does it not? Oh, it says Hollow Myth 1 year. Is that all the changes? Oh, and the stage is different. Okay, the rooms aren't different for anniversary, but the stages. Happy Hollow Myth 1st anniversary. How time flies. Look, I'm here. It's my Hollow Myth anniversary. It's mine. Amelia gave it to me. Ah. Set pieces are adorable. They are. Like, Amelia was already my Yoshi at this point. You know, she was my Yoshi before the 1 year anniversary, but this really cemented it. Like, do all this. I keep coming to the exit. We're not there yet. You can turn on Halloween. Ooh, there's spookums. There's a picture here. Oh, and they invited Council to join them. You got Sana, Fauna, Iris, Bay, Mume, and Crony. They're all included. They don't get their own rooms though, but they put them in that at least. And they had their outfits for this. And we got some pumpkins in Ina's room. And a floating crowbar. That's new. Just kidding. I put it there. Does Gura have anything? She doesn't even have a Triumph anymore. I stole it. There's a single pumpkin. Maybe the implication is like this is the decoration that Gura did. So she made a single pumpkin and called it a day. Dun, dun. We got Kiara's place. It's not really a room, it's just a park next to one of our restaurants, but... we got a little... I want to say Kusotori, but I know that's not correct. What is her little bird called? I can never remember. I'm sorry, Kiara. I'm a fake fan. I'm sorry, Kiara. Callie. Got some pumpkins. Is that a pumpkin of Death Sensei? Is that? Oh, that's the shades in the skull. I didn't recognize it for a second. I was seeing the. I wasn't seeing the negative space. Happy Halloween! And then there's a Halloween stage. The smirking moon. Yeah. Alright, let's check out Christmas. So we are winding down near the end of stream. It is a very smug moon. By no means is this recap comprehensive. There's so many things that Amelia and Fauna did that I didn't talk about. Heck, they've done plenty of things that I don't even know about. But, yeah. There's a Santa handing out. Wait, was there a poster? Nope. That's the same as normal. There's a bunch of presents all over the place. Got some Christmas lights in Nina's room. Some Santa hats on the takodachis. Some lights on those pillars. I don't know. It's worth noting Amelia and Gura were like really good friends. They definitely collabed the most out of anyone in all of Hololive English. It's definitely Amelia and Gura together. So they like to jab at each other. So I like to think that that like Gura's room is the most basic. just a jab at Gura. Like Amelia's like, yeah, make her room like boring. And I'll tell her she's stinky when she gets there. Just just jabbing, just poking around, just good nature ribbing between friends. Alright, it's winter here, it's all snowy. This one is nice. Oh, that's not a jab at the people that crafted the room. I'm not saying they did a bad job making it. Finally moved the chicken. Did I not before? I like there's takodachis in like every room. They're supposed to be in Ina's room, but they escaped. Oh yeah, I think you are supposed to be able to put on these, but I don't know. Maybe it's because I'm not actually VR, so I can't. It's the only room you didn't take something from. Oh, I thought about taking the chicken. I guess I just never got around to it. Oops. It's a floating scythe. And we got a little cardboard cutouts for Christmas. And the smoke boot is still there, but Santa's in front of it. Oh man, I forgot about that. That's really good. Hey, it's me. Yeah. It might seem like a really simple thing. But I really wanted to get my model working in VR chat. Just cause, you know, as a testament to like how Amelia inspires me to try out tech stuff. Like, if she happens to ever hear this, if she happens to ever watch this, I want to think that she'd be a little proud that I figured out how to get a model working in VR chat because of her. I'm probably never gonna use this model in VR chat after today, but I did it. It's done. I got two songs playing on top of each other. Oopsie doopsie. Alright, we are out in the void. Oh, Bubba has a little candy cane because it's Christmas. Yeah, I can sit next to Amelia. Let me see. I can, I remember how to get here. Do mirrors. Give me a personal mirror, thank you. So yeah, I'm sitting above the bench by a decent margin, but yeah, I can sit next to Ame. She's sleeping. She's gonna sleep for a long time. She's waiting for the bus. Does it look better if I crouch instead? Hold on. No. No. What if I... yes, perfect. Yes, Amelia. I am your humble servant. I will wait for you to wake up. Okay, let's get out of here. We're not quite done in VR chat though. Crushing looks objectively worse. Yeah. Where am I? Oops. I always forget how to get between author... Holo Aquarium. Alright, now we are going to visit the one that she made for her third from final stream, the final charity stream. And this one, I think we might spend a little longer in. I'm gonna change the music. Hi. I still have a personal mirror. Can I... I mean, I could walk with it. It's a little harder to control. I'm gonna turn off my mirror. Like, my controls are reversed when I do this. There is apparently a way to, like, get a third-person camera in VR chat, but you have to... They'll only let you do it if you actually have a VR headset. For some reason. But yeah. So this is the Holo Aquarium. Amelia commissioned for her final charity stream. I forgot to look at the credits in the previous one. Oops. There's a little ticket thing. Adults, free admission. Children, free admission. Accompanying dogs. Per dog, free admission. Everything else is free admission. Let's credits over here. Producer Amelia Watson, Hall Aquarium World Map, Seafoam Boy, Creature Modelers, Twi, Stupa, Jules, Pyroxene, Gon, Slavan, Ruginald, Ray21, Prechu, Hask, Nola Frepro, for scripting, translations, Komandare, Yuri, Arc, Tototo, project manager, Henma. Henma is the manager of Holomyth. Or at least she was, but I think she was always Amelia's manager. Coin lockers. Man, I hate coin lockers. Sometimes I go to the hot springs in town, and I'm not comfortable. I used to be comfortable just like... Henma the Genius? No, that's Henya, isn't it? No, Henma is someone else. But anyway, there's a hot spring in town, and I used to just like leave like my phone and wallet and stuff there unlocked, but last couple times I went, I used the coin locker, and it's annoying because I have to decide to bring coins. Anyway, we're at the aquarium. See where you got confused. It's understandable. I was actually watching a clip the other day. I was watching some Fauna clips last night, deciding whether or not I wanted to include clips. I decided I didn't want to. Although I think we will watch one Fauna clip after this, because all this VR chat stuff is for Amelia appreciation. I definitely feel like I'm giving Fauna the short end of the stick. I don't want to do that, so... yeah. But I was watching a clip yesterday. Someone was teaching Fauna that if you don't understand something in Japanese, you're supposed to say Henya. So apparently Henya is the term for like not understanding. So it's funny that Henya's name is Henya. She calls herself a genius. So alright, so in this aquarium there are sea creatures for every member of Hololive. And I kind of want to sit and read all of their descriptions, and I'm going to guess at who is who. Shubaduk is very obvious, it's Subaru. Shubaduk. The Shubaduk is an extroverted bird that thrives on companionship, constantly seeking out flocks to join in. Its diet primarily includes aquatic plants, small invertebrates, and the occasional cheeseburger. Known for their athleticism, these ducks are capable of migrating vast distances each year. Throughout history, they have gained widespread popularity for their distinctive shuba shuba shuba. Shuba 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 calls and their propensity for dancing. So, I don't think that's based on a specific actual duck, like the bio. I think that's mostly just Subaru references. Like she is like the one extrovert in Hololive, so that's why it's like they're always seeking flocks to join in. And like she's always seeking out collabs and stuff. Subaru's awesome. You saw I had a figure of her. There's Japanese description. Hello. Seafaring. Amelia Watson, the founder of this aquarium, personally traveled all over the world in search of these incredibly rare specimens you can see today. Yep, very true. I believe it. Thank you, Amelia. Land exploration. With the help of her trusty investigators, she scoured the lands from highest mountains to deepest of marshes, but to little success. So that's an investigator. That's how Amelia portrays her fans. I'm one of those. Let me get a screenshot. I want to stand next to the investigator and Amelia. What am I doing? Look, it's me. I'm next to her. Wait, oh my gosh. Is that Amelia's actual height? She not even come up to my shoulders. She is pretty short. And I am pretty tall. I don't know if I'm that much taller than her. No, she at least comes up to my shoulders. Where we VR chat jank. Whoa, what? Oh, it's the one reflected and it's the one that's actually existing. Alright, sorry, I'll get out of your hair, Amelia. Didn't mean to perturb you. Nope. Alright. Penguins, those are definitely Kyla. Oh, and a feline agent seal. Okay. Feline agent seal. An elusive Arctic seal that sometimes can wander to the waters of Indonesia. This species is characterized by the unusual fur protrusions on their head. Not to be mistaken for sea lions, they are definitely not lions or any other cat of the kind. So that's Zeta. It's mostly referencing that people always call her a cat because her hair looks like cat ears. The penguins are Kyla. Blacksmith penguin. Considered an offshoot of the emperor penguin, blacksmith penguins are sometimes often found off the coast of Indonesia. A frightening adaptation has allowed them to use tools. They have already entered the Iron Age. These penguins are living here out of choice, no pressure. Kyla is a blacksmith. Not really, but that's her character. Also, I've not read like any of these before, so yeah. I have walked around here a couple times though. When I was trying to grind out, because you need to be quote unquote trusted by VR chat to upload your models. I was trying to grind out those hours to become like trusted rank. I ended up just paying for VR chat plus instead. It was only like $10 for the month, so it's fine. It suits my purposes. I just didn't want to. But when I was grinding out hours, I would come here and I would just kind of sit and stare at the aquariums. Although I wouldn't actually really be looking at it. I would just have it in another window while I was doing other stuff. Anyway, did I read this? I'm gonna assume I didn't. I don't remember. Crash landing. Alas, disaster struck the expedition, and they became shipwrecked. But watery escapade gave Amelia an idea. Why did I say this? The rare hollow creatures must reside in the ocean. Oh, she was exploring land, and then she explored the ocean for the hollow creatures. I didn't read it. Okay, well I have now. Okay, this one's actually like a real thing, and it's what the whole charity was about. Coral bleaching. Stony corals are simple animals that form large reefs. The animals live in an endosymbiotic relationship with single-celled algae. Algae. Why'd I say algae? I'm British. To get sunlight, the corals live just below sea level. The algae makes food production for the coral polyps by photosynthesis. Coral polyps are sensitive to changes in their environment. This includes the temperature of water they live in. Under stress, coral polyps may expel the algae which live inside their tissue. The algae provide up to 90% of the coral's energy. Bleached corals continue to live but begin to starve after bleaching. Warmer seawater temperatures caused by climate change is the leading cause of coral bleaching. Whoops. I was trying to escape the crouch by pressing escape. Wasn't correct. So yeah, her charity... Oh, I can walk inside here. The charity was about saving the coral reefs, and that is very noble. Amelia in her swimsuit. Very nice. To the sea! Our voyage into water begins! Let's discover all the rare hollow fish in the world together. That does remind me. So obviously Amelia, her design is a British detective, but she is not British. For a little bit early on, she would like pretend to have a British accent. By a little bit, I mean like 30 seconds. But more recently in streams, Fauna's been like having a pretend British accent, and oh my gosh, it's a very bad British accent. Like, okay, maybe my British accent isn't perfect, but hers is really bad. It's really funny though, so I don't mind. Shipwreck. If you wonder what happened to the ship, peek through this window. Okay, am I supposed to see something? There's shadow, there's a fish, there's a eel that looks like Makora. I think something's supposed to jump scare you eventually, but I'm not gonna wait for it. Dun, 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 dun. There's a shipwreck. Well, I mean, yeah, but it's like, how did the ship wreck? If you wonder what happened to the ship, peek through the window. Oh, what happened to the ship is that it wrecked. Okay. I thought it was like, see, the creature that destroyed the ship. My bad, my bad. Alright, this hallway has toggleable info kiosks. So that's cool. As you can see, there's a lot. And here we go. Electric diva fish. The electric diva fish can be found in almost any region on the planet. Their fantastic navigation abilities, thought to be based on magnetic currents of the Earth, allow them to travel huge distances without losing track of where they are. I don't really see the diva fish, so I'm not sure who it's based on. I'm gonna guess Muna. Muna's the only one I know of who would be a diva. Oh wait, here it comes, here it comes. It's pink though. It's pink and black. Oh, it might be a member of Regloss. I do not know Regloss at all. So if any of them are those, I will not get them. Cherry Blossom Lobster. The Cherry Blossom Lobster is characterized by its beautiful pink and white coloring, with markings that resemble cherry blossom petals. For reasons that are as of yet unknown, these lobsters are strongly drawn to locations where lava streams flow out into the sea, despite significant danger to their own well-being. So that's obviously Sakura Miko. It's referencing a very notorious Minecraft stream where she tried to put lava from a bucket into a cauldron, but she placed it above the cauldron and it ended up burning down her house. And I also think that just like after that, she just like works with lava too much and she ends up burning things down. I love Sakura Miko, one of the girls I have a figure of. Is it better crouched? Yes, it is. Nurse Flounder. The aptly called Nurse Flounder heals other fish by cleaning their wounds as it swims above them. Known for its angelic touch, the only thing the Nurse Flounder likes more than helping other creatures is courtship, which it spends the majority of its time on. So that's Choco. She is a nurse and also a succubus. So that's that. Can we see her somewhere? I don't see it. Well. Oh god. Real life terror animals, very suitable for Hachima. Assuming it is Hachima. Spider Pig King Crab. The sight of these gigantic spider-like crabs has driven many fishermen mad. Those with a strong enough will to retain their sanity, however, perhaps aided by the presence of a friendly void octopus, Ina, will find that they are actually quite harmless. Their diet consists of anything they find lying on the seafloor, even things other sea dwellers would never touch. So it's Hachima, obviously. Hachima is very unhinged, known to be very cursed. Eating things off the seafloor. She did Hachima cooking streams, which at first were not ironic, and she just cooked things very badly and then ate them. But then later, Hachima cooking streams, she would cook things bad on purpose. But yes, she would still eat them. And she'd be like, it's good! Love Hachima. Mother wolffish. The mother wolffish is one of the rare fish known to care for their young. In fact, it is known to stay with its offspring well into their adulthood. It goes to great lengths to protect them, and does so with great skill. Sometimes it almost seems as if it is able to predict the future. So that's going to be Okami Mio. She is a fortune teller. I think that's her over there. Yeah. It's a little more orange than red, but I think that's Okami Mio. And also she's very motherly, I suppose. Princess Cardinal Fish. This species of cardinal fish receives its name for their predilection towards being pampered by those who studied it, with experts calling it princess-like. Okay, this has got to be Luna. Scientists have spent considerable time trying to decipher the meaning of the vocalizations of this species to no avail, although it does seem to produce what can be described as a squeaky pout-like sound when frustrated. That is her going, nah. She goes, nah, a lot. That's her. That's the pink one. Oh my gosh. I did not notice the Amelia cutout up there. I got jump scared for a sec. I'm pretty sure I'm in a private world that people can't join. My mic is on continuously so that my mouth flaps when I talk. Love Luna. She is my other Oshi in JP next to Hachima. Salacious octopus. The salacious octopus lives in warm tropical waters. It tends to make its home in man-made sunken structures, most often seeking out gold and other valuables. This specimen has taken a liking to a golden skull. So it has. One notable feature of this species is its heterochromia, which it sometimes hides with an eye patch. The salacious octopus is also very friendly. Its tentacles are used to hug more often than to hurt. So that's Honsho Marine. She's really good. She is very lewd, though. She often comes on to other Hololive talents. It's hard to tell if it's a joke or not. Sweet laughing fish. This fish received its name for its propensity to vocalize a chuckling-like sound whenever it is amused. Scientists have found that the chuckling secretes a substance that they have dubbed nacurium. Nacurium. This is Ayame Nakiri, I believe, which could potentially serve as a cure to many ailments. The sweet laughing fish possesses a poor sense of direction, but encountering it has been said to be a delightful experience. Oh, there she is. Got the little, I forget what it's called, the little bow around her. Festival fish. The festival fish prefers warm tropical waters. It is often extremely affectionate towards fellow sea creatures. When not showing its affection through physical contact, sometimes it picks up small sea anemones and waves them around, almost like a cheerleader with a pom-pom. I'm not sure. Oh! That's probably Matsuri. Yeah, festival fish, that makes sense. Large dragon ray. Despite having a massive body and slightly intimidating presence, the large dragon ray species is generally regarded to be one of the most friendly and welcoming members of the Mobulidae family. Its peculiar fins possess an indentation with a thin membrane that gives it an appearance akin to a dragon's wings. Myth says that this creature is responsible for uniting people of different worlds together into the one we know today. Oh, that's gotta be Coco. No? Or wait. I saw and it wasn't Coco colors. Or is that it? Yeah, Coco was she was the first Hololive JP member to stream a lot in English. Hachima streamed a little in English before, but Coco streamed a lot in English, and she is highly regarded for popularizing. That's Amant. I don't know if it's this one. Popularizing Hololive with English audiences. Is it that? I'm gonna guess Coco. Hawk suckerfish. Sometimes erroneously mistaken for a hawkfish in the past, the hawk suckerfish often takes on a leadership role in its group when the group's actual leader doesn't perform its responsibilities. Despite this, it scares easily. When tracking prey, it has the unique ability to change its eye color, giving it enhanced vision. Okay, so that's gonna be Louis from Hollow X. It's referencing how that group is trying to take over the world, but Lot Plus is the leader, but she's an incompetent leader, so Louis is usually the actual leader, I believe, is what is being referenced there. Oh my gosh, there's so many of these. Starry Skyray. Legend has it that this gentle creature is responsible for all of creation. With its wide and gentle movements and friendly demeanor, Stardust is said to have come together to be closer to it. In modern times, people have come to find themselves united by this very same friendly presence. Okay, that makes sense. I saw that manta ray before, and I was like, that looks like Sora, not like Coco. This is Sora. This is Sora. She is the very first member of Hololive. She's iconic. The Shooting Star Pufferfish. The Shooting Star Pufferfish, often described as a diamond in the rough, possesses the most captivating voice in the 7 seas. However, when provoked, it will defensively inflate and transform into what is known as the psychopath star pufferfish. Its preferred delicacy is fish eyeballs, which are abundant in the ocean like yakiniku. Shooting star... Oh, that's Suisei. Okay. I thought Rushia for a second, but I don't think Rushia would be included as part of this. Because she did not graduate on good terms. So she's kind of Voldemorted, like you're not supposed to talk about her. Oops. Sheep Basslet. The sheep basslet is said to be very fluffy to the touch, and many have described its presence to be soothing. They have been observed to have a lot of compassion for other species in need, often even mourning, seeing others suffering. Scientists have noted that the sheep basslet, it's a bass, it's a fish, also seems to enjoy eating chips very much. That's obviously Watame. Watame, I love very much. Where is she? That's not her. That's not her. Wait, that could be her. It's not the right colors though. Should be like yellow, not pink. Angelic gorilla fish. Found in tropical waters, for a small fish, the angelic gorilla fish is monstrously strong. Despite lacking a beak that some other fish possess, it can crush any seashell or crustacean with ease. A protrusion on its head is not a weapon, despite some calling it a shuriken. That's Kanata. She is an angel, but apparently she has a really strong grip. She took like a grip test one day, and she got like a really absurdly high, like, weight score. So she's just known to be really strong. And since then, she like actually works on increasing her grip strength, because she's like, well, the fans would be disappointed if I didn't have a strong grip anymore. It's also cute because she has like a very high-pitched voice, and she's very small. She's an amazing singer though, but I guess I shouldn't. I don't know why I delved into Kanata so much, because Watame is also an amazing singer, and Suisei is also an amazing singer, and Sora's an amazing singer, and Moon is an amazing singer, and etc. Demonic angelfish. A subspecies of the leafy sea dragon, the demonic angelfish is famous and adored worldwide. It sometimes attempts to puff itself up like a frightening demonic creature, but this never seems to scare off other sea creatures around it. Oh, that's Toa. Because she's a demon, but she's actually really nice. Right, that makes sense. I saw her before. I saw the leafy sea dragon. Is my frame rate janky on stream? Fair, honestly. Which one's fair? Where is she? Oh well. Small manager starfish. Often found nearby the friendly stuffed sea turtle, it forms a symbiotic relationship where it learns behavior from the turtle until it can function independently. When it does, it becomes a highly efficient worker, benefiting many other sea creatures within its environment. Gorilla grip. Is she floating? Oh, there's the leafy sea dragon. So this is, I forget her name, but there's a staff member that has a model. It's not A-chan. It's a new one. I want to say, like, Nodoka? She has a little staff badge. It's cute. Half-elf angelfish. This species receives its name for their incredibly long lifespan, in spite of being very similar to the common angelfish. Known to be quite boisterous, it is frequently seen swimming alongside the Nephilim swordtail and night whale shark. They have also been noted for their extreme fondness of the void octopus. When in proximity to them, the half-elf angelfish will exhibit very erratic and passionate behavior. So that's Flare. It's referencing how she's best friends with Noelle, who is the knight. Nephilin's Swordtail, I'm guessing, is Iris. I didn't know they were close. Void Octopus is Ina. Flare is known to be a huge Ina fan. Which I always find that kind of thing, like, really silly. Like, from my point of view, Flare has always been part of HoloLive. I mean, she's a member of Gen 3, which I got into HoloLive when Gen 4 was the newest gen. So, like Flare is like a permanent member to me. But for her to fangirl over Ina, who debuted after I got into HoloLive, that's just like, what? They can be fans of each other? That's crazy. Like, not just they were fans and that's why they auditioned, but they become fans of new members. Not just their friends, they're fans. Like, obsessive fans. Rice porridge pufferfish. This species of pufferfish receives its name from a tradition local to where they are located, where it is said that feeding these creatures rice porridge would bring fortune in food business and a plentiful harvest. Known to try to seduce other creatures close to them, regardless of species, these pufferfish will still prefer to remain close to the Erathoran Deus Canis, also known as the Corone puffer. I don't know who that is. I know Corone is gonna be Corone. She has to work with her Oshi, living the dream. Yep. And Ina's fluent in Japanese too, so they could collab a lot, but I assume they don't want to like be a bother. The cat ears. Is this Okayu? Oh, Okayu does really like rice. And okay, that makes Corone make sense, because Okayu and Corone are really close. I don't know what the Orothran Deus Canis is. Oh, is that Mio? That makes sense. They're all HoloLive gamers. That's the name of the generation they're in. Okay, okay, that's gotta be Okayu. That does remind me. I was at I haven't been to Smash tourney lately, but the last time I went, one of the consoles was modded, and they had one of the mods was a skin that put Okayu over Marth, I think. It's really funny, and no one, like, except for the console owner, recognized it. I was the only one that was like, "Is that Okayu?" It's really funny. Fingerhound pufferfish, Orothran Deus Canis. I've not been reading the scientific names. I don't know why I did that time. The fingerhound pufferfish, occasionally known as the dog god, is a frequent hazard to drivers as it tends to go for their fingers. It is rumored that this dog-faced puffer can become 156 meters big. This puffer is truly a cute and scary apex of the ocean. Wait. But this mentioned the Corone puffer. But this doesn't call it the Corone puffer. But this is Corone. That's the one that just got said in the other one. Yeah. Wait, finger... Huh. Where's Corone? She's one of my JP Oshis. Where is she? She is the first HoloLive clip I ever watched. Oh, there she is. Oh, and there's the Okayu one too. They're swimming around together, of course. They are besties. Some people ship them, but I don't think they actually have that kind of relationship. They are just very, very close friends. But if you want to ship them, you can. Just remember they're actual people that I don't think are in an actual relationship. Jesterfish. The jesterfish is beloved as a pet for its beautiful, brightly colored, and patterned scales. It is very social, choosing to hang out in open water with other fish rather than hide in shelter. This fish needs to be held in an aquarium with a covered top. If not, it will occasionally attempt to jump out, not caring that it will plummet to the ground below. I'm gonna guess that's Polka? Mostly from the jester part. But I guess she's extroverted. It's this one, yeah? I guess that's Polka colors. I don't know of any other jesters. I mean, Polka's a clown, not a jester, but that's close enough. Erudite Shark. The erudite shark possesses a magnificent pink fin on its back. I just realized it didn't explain Corone's references. She says Yubi, because those are fingers, and everyone is supposed to give their fingers to her in the chat, and she'll give them back at the end of stream if you're good. But sometimes she doesn't. Corone's great. Erudite Shark. The erudite shark possesses a magnificent pink fin on its back, almost like long pink hair. One of the most intelligent sharks. It is very curious and almost appears to study divers who get close to them. And while not dangerous, it does appear to enjoy teasing them, perhaps as a part of its study process. I do not know who this is. Maybe if I saw the color scheme. A pink shark. I don't know. I'm gonna guess a member of Regloss. Also, I'm gonna reset my mic. It behaved most of the day, which I appreciate. It didn't screw up during the karaoke. I guess it makes sense if VR chat would make it lag. Especially because my model is not optimized. Ooh, it's an unoptimized model in VR chat. Cringe. White lionfish. This lionfish is especially remarkable for its incredible fighting skills. It can ward off any predator, often sending it scurrying off heavily wounded, if not outright killing it. While some sea creatures have been known to use tools for various purposes, the white lionfish is remarkably learned to use tools to fight with. That's gonna be Botan. She really likes FPS games. Oh, that's her, yep. She is a lion. She's a white lion. She really likes guns and stuff. So that's why it's talking about tools to fight. Icy beverage clam. This is gonna be Lammy. I told you she's an alcoholic. Able to survive in temperate waters, but preferring ice-cold oceans. The icy beverage clam produces alcohol inside of it as part of its digestive system, which makes it highly sought after by fishermen. However, it does not let itself be caught easily. It's often seen with flower-shaped anemones growing on the outside of its shell. Lammy is very cute. She is very similar to Fauna. Maybe I would have a crush on her if she wasn't an alcoholic, but that's a deal breaker for sure. But she's still very cute. Flowery crab. The flowery crab is often regarded as the cutest of the crabs. Named after the flower-like protrusions adorning its body, one female can have an incredible number of tiny male mates. On one occasion, even seen in a swarm of 1.2 million who fiercely compete for her affection. Okay, that's gonna be Nene. Nene is one of my favorites. I mentioned her earlier. Her clip of talking about auditioning over and over is one of the reasons that I was like, I can do it. I can be a streamer. I'll audition to Hololive every day. For clarity, I have only auditioned to Hololive 3 times, and I never heard a response, which is not surprising. And I stopped auditioning frequently because I wanted to have something to show for it before I auditioned again. It's like, okay, they're not even gonna consider me until I have numbers. But now that doesn't matter because I don't want to audition anymore. Anyway, the reference with Nene, it's pretty common that super chats will try to propose marriage to Hololive streamers. They're like, marry me, be my husband. And obviously it's never ever gonna work for anyone ever. But when Nene got it, she was like, okay, you're my husband. All of chat is my husband. All of my watchers are my husbands. So that's why I was talking about having a bunch of male mates, including a swarm of 1.2 million, which I think is how many subscribers Nene has. I do like Nene a lot. I have her Nendoroid on pre-order. She's a goofball. Samurai pistol shrimp. Like other pistol shrimp, the samurai pistol shrimp is capable of creating high-pressure air bubbles that can momentarily reach the same temperature as the surface of the sun. This species, however, is significantly more capable in this regard, able to kill not only small fish, but larger predators as well, often seen serving as a sort of bodyguard for friendly sea creatures. It has been compared to a samurai, but never a ninja. That's gonna be Aroha. She's a member of Hollow X. I only know that because I know she's a samurai. Like I've said, I'm not very familiar with Hollow X. They debuted after I got into Hololive English, and I didn't have time to watch clips all the time. Am I still crouched? Ah. I'm tall again. Squirrel crab. The squirrel crab lives near trees on the shore edge. It feeds almost exclusively on nuts that fall into the water, which it cracks with its powerful pincers. It is a gentle creature that takes great care of others in its social group, though it may sometimes be known to tease them as well. That's gonna be Risu. That's gonna be this one, the pink and brown. Yep. She's part of Hololive Indonesia. Daga crab. It spends much of its day sleeping, but when it is awake, it can be quite sharp and aggressive. It does not frighten easily and has a highly developed ability to communicate with other crabs. The Daga crab has a high level of metal in its body. This is believed to aid in strengthening its pincers. That's gonna be Anya, also Hololive Indonesia. Are we just like in the Hololive Indonesia section now, perhaps? Seems like it. Peafowl crab. Hermit crabs are very particular about their shells. The peafowl crab has a special preference for shells with peafowl-like coloration. It lives on a diet of fish only and often spends extended periods of time waiting to catch one. Aided by surprisingly convincing lures it has created out of plant materials. That's Rene. I know she's a peahen as her gimmick. I don't know the other references, but I have watched a bit of Rene. Oh, I didn't identify these. Okay, this brown and white one is Anya. This blue and white one is Rene. Moon scallop. Scallops are found only in salt water and have the ability to move around, which is rare for bivalves. While scallops generally do not produce valuable pearls, the moon scallop is known for creating some of the most sought after ones due to their entrancing color and shine, often compared to the shine of the moon. It can even create star-shaped pearls. So that's Muna for sure. So that other diva one is not Muna then. I don't know what that diva was. Jellyfish. Painter jelly. The painter jelly is covered in colorful spots which are not pigmented but paint-like excretions. It sometimes leaves this paint on rocks and other surfaces, creating beautiful imagery. This jellyfish's DNA is entirely unlike any living organism on this planet, leading some scientists to believe it might be of extraterrestrial origin. So that is... wait. Name, fail. I know the name, drawing a blank. I know who it is. It's Iofi. Iofi. Her gimmick is she's an artist and also she's an alien. Oh, well this isn't Hololive Indonesia. That one is though. She's also Hololive Indonesia, the Iofi. Darkness jelly. This jellyfish, when among others of its kind, appears to attempt to take on an alpha role, but finds itself often ignored. It wears a sort of shackle, the origin of which is as of yet unknown. Researchers have not yet tried removing it, citing a feeling of dread at the possible consequences. That's gonna be La Plus. She is the alleged leader of Hollow X. I said I don't know much about Hollow X, but I do like La Plus enough. I do have a figure of her on pre-order. I can tell you right now, this is Ollie. Zombie jelly. The zombie jelly swims with highly energetic movements, appearing cheerful and friendly, to the extent a jellyfish can be. This is especially notable considering the fact that this creature is not technically alive. It is thought to be a reanimated form of a deceased Atolla olivia. The zombie jelly sometimes folks around other sea creatures in apparent adoration. So that's Ollie. She's a zombie. She is very fanatic about many members of Hololive. So she was a huge fangirl, and she did not stop being a huge fangirl after she joined. Oh. The blobfish, as it's commonly known, doesn't actually exist. The blob-like appearance is due to severe tissue damage caused by taking it out of the great pressures of the deep ocean. And if you have seen a photo of it, it's actually dead. The rainy blobfish, however, is an incredibly rare and natural mutation of the normal blobfish, due to the presence of higher than normal amounts of rain magic, and thus stays alive and even thrives. Our aquarium is proud to display this incredibly rare specimen in this specially made deep pressure tank. Okay, so that's true about the blobfish. That's what the fish actually looks like. If you take it out of the pressurized water, it explodes basically. It puffs up, and it looks like that. It looks like Mr. Saturn. But this is their blobfish, and then the lore is that it's actually like that. Looks like Kobo to me, another member of Hololive Indonesia. Rainy blobfish. There is a local legend that tells that the sight of this species of blobfish means that heavy rains will soon pour, and as such, they have been deemed as symbols for good luck in harvests. Though its natural habitat is the deep ocean, this blobfish's childlike personality conditions other species around it to nurture it as if it were a child of their own. However, they have also shown themselves to be quite capable when on their own. So yeah, Kobo was definitely very childlike. She has baby voice, and she also just acts like a kid, honestly. To the point where she is one of the few Hololive members that has collabed with Hollow Stars members. And she'll like try to flirt with them, but they're just like, nah. Nah, you're baby. It's funny. Rose jellyfish. If jellyfish can be described as aquatic dancers, this species is the most elegant dancer of all. It moves through the water with the grace of a ballerina. The grace. Another notable feature are its two main tentacles that appear to be somehow detached from its body, yet are still part of the same organism. Huh? Oh, it's Aki Rose. Okay. Right, she belly dances. She's actually a very talented belly dancer. Yeah, that's not a gimmick. She just actually can belly dance. High-spec jellyfish. This unique jellyfish appears almost robotic in appearance. Rather than gather nutrition from organic matter, it keeps alive by collecting energy from lightning strikes. In our aquarium, this is simulated by periodic electric shocks directly administered. This jellyfish tends to bump into things, making a distinct pon sound. So that's gonna be... By the way, Aki is not Hololive Indonesia, even though she's in the Indonesian section, and neither is Lapus, and neither is Roboco, who I think this is. This is Roboco. I'm only explaining the references that I know. If there's a reference and I don't know it, I'm not gonna spend time on it. Oh, there's Amelia. She's hanging out with some jellies. She's on this side. Amelia, I want to... Oh, she's not here. I just wanted to tell her that she's the best streamer forever. Tied with Fauna, because I love them both very much. Alright, so... Was that every Hololive Indonesia member? I think there's a few that were not part of that. Oh, I guess Kyla was at the beginning as a penguin. She is also Indonesia. So it's kind of themed sections, but not entirely. Alright. Poncho shrimp. This shrimp is physically very active and tends to fashion itself a leader of its social group. However, through a quirk of evolution, its ability to communicate has been greatly inhibited, which makes this difficult for the poncho shrimp. I do not know who that is. I'm guessing a regloss member. Resonant shrimp. This shrimp is named after its ability to produce underwater sounds, using high-pressure bubbles in a manner similar to the pistol shrimp, but not as deadly. It can create very specific notes, often even arranging them in a sequence almost like a song. Sometimes it can be seen holding small sticks in a manner not unlike a flute or recorder. It is also known to be fiercely competitive, even in things it has little skill in. I'm guessing also a member of Regloss, because that's not ringing any bells. Nose snail. The nose snail appears to wear a human face. However, upon closer inspection, this turns out to be merely a mask made of the same materials as its shell. What purpose this serves is still unknown. This snail is known to be highly attracted to imagery left behind by other creatures such as the void octopus or a Yofi jelly. Okay, that is... Okay, I know who that is, but I can't remember their name. It is a member of Regloss. I know which one that is. I don't know Regloss, I'm sorry. Regloss. Ikemen snail. Sea snails, unlike land snails, have separate sexes. Some females of the Ikemen snail, however, display male characteristics and often attempt to court other females. This seems to always end in failure, yet for some reason the Ikemen snail persists. Okay, I do know who that is, also don't know their name, also a member of Regloss. Genius snail. The genius snail is unusually intelligent by gastropoda standards, sometimes referred to as a genius among snails. A prominent feature of its appearance is the presence of the white fur on its shell, which it sometimes sheds depending on the season. Lesbian snail? I mean, there are a good amount of Hololive members that I'm pretty sure are into women. Like Kiara, I'm pretty sure is at least bi. Okay, I think all 5 of these are Regloss, which means I need to go back and figure out the ones that I didn't know before are. It's important. It was the Diva. Shooting Star... No, that's Suisei, I know that. There was a different Diva though, wasn't there? Electric Diva Fish. Who is that? Is this one? It's like pink and black? It has like some bows on. Those might be telling. I really feel like I should know who that is. I think that's the only one I missed. Diva. I'm trying to think through all the members. I don't know. I'm at a loss. This is where we were. So those are all of Regloss, I guess. Also, I can walk in here. Yay! Look at me. I'm a fish. Oh, there's some seahorses in here. Star seahorse. These colorful seahorses usually live in tropical or temperate waters. Each individual varies in appearance. Uniquely among seahorses, this species forms social groups that spend long periods of time apart, but remain tight-knit nonetheless. When coming together, they appear to play fight, which is another uncommon trait in these animals. I don't know. Star eel. Star eel. The star eel, like any garden eel, spends most of its life burrowed in sand, only coming out to feed on zooplankton brought to them by undersea currents. Males of the species tend to be fiercely territorial, but this particular group appears to have formed a strong friendly bond. Despite this, two distinctive tribes have been observed among them, colloquially dubbed by our marine biologists as Tempest and Omis. Oh, okay, so that's why they're stars. These are hollow stars. These are the male hollow stars. Okay, so the Starseed Horse, those are going to be hollow stars JP, and the star eels are going to be hollow stars EN. Gotcha, gotcha. And they're all colored different. That's Altair, I think. Or wait, no. The stars are the eels. Dang it. I don't know JP hollow stars, but I kind of know EN hollow stars. Well, it's nice that she included them at least a little bit. I honestly wasn't expecting them to be here at all. But yes, they are treated as lesser. They're all just kind of lumped together. But at least they're here. At least they're here. I'm not going to blame Amelia for that. It's the fans' fault. Void octopus. Found in temperate waters, the void octopus is known to be one of the gentlest invertebrates, as well as the most intelligent, as it has been seen to actually draw pictures in the sandy seabed. It also takes great care in the creation of its own den out of shells and other materials, which often resembles a shrine of sorts. So that's Ina for sure. Artist, octopus. Yep, checks out. I think we're in the English section now. We have two songs playing on top of each other, but that's fine. I could actually mute VR chat for you. Do you want me to? So there's not two songs playing. Detective Sea Urchin. Despite the limited movements of this species has, these sea urchins are known to collect and share information with others of its kind. The mechanisms of how this is possible are still unknown, but some scientists say they might have higher dimensional capabilities that allow them to control time and information. They are a cornerstone species to their environment, as the communities they begin to inhabit will commence to thrive. For this, they are often seen as a symbol of good luck for breaking new ground and innovation. You only just noticed? Well, the music wasn't playing before. It doesn't play out here. What am I doing? So out here there's no song in VR chat, but in here there is a song. Do you want me to turn it off or just leave it? Also, Detective Sea Urchin is obviously Amelia Watson herself. Of course, she's not just a detective, she's a time traveler. Obviously. It's fine. Okay. Scuba shark. The mythological shark, endemic to the deep blue waters near its scientific namesake, the scuba shark's playfulness is only matched by its forgetfulness. Our specimen received an injury recently when it did battle with a life-size Gargura statue and lost. So that's Gura, obviously. Of course she's gonna be a shark, because she is a shark. Look at that goober shark. Goober shark! Okay. I do notice there's a couple Ame urchins. There's not just one. Reaper Moray Eel. This eel spends most of its life in deep undersea caves. Some eels can stun their prey through electric shock. This eel has a touch of instant death. It is not yet known by what means it achieves this, but it can kill a full-grown person, or even something as large as a blue whale. Through only slight physical contact. However, the Reaper Moray eel is good-natured and as such doesn't usually present a danger to people. The membrane on its head has the appearance of a veil, but very rarely it can be seen wearing what appears to be a tiny cowboy hat. So that's Calliope Mori. She's a Reaper, of course. I think she's native to Texas. She really likes cowboys, so that's the reason for the cowboy hat thing. She likes to roleplay a sheriff whenever she can in miscellaneous games or roleplays or whatever. Phoenix pufferfish. A legend local to where this pufferfish's habitat is says that consuming it can give one the ability to be reborn, although consuming it involves a burning sensation taking over your whole body, thus giving it the name the Phoenix pufferfish. This species can be quite versatile in terms of the roles they play in their communities, and have been shown to have a fondness for the Reaper moray eel. That's obviously Kiara, of course. She's a phoenix, and she really loves Callie. I was surprised when when Kiara first said that Amelia was her Oshi. I'm like, but Callie's your Oshi. She's like, no, Callie's my best friend. Amelia's my Oshi. I'm like, okay. She did for a while. She acted like overly infatuated with Callie. And it's like, oh, shippers go crazy, but also I think she actually digs her. But she stopped eventually because she was worried it was like her only character trait. She didn't want people to only think of that when they thought of her, which is fair. Appreciate you, Kiara. Oh, let me get in here. Okay. Witchfish. The witchfish has formed a symbiotic relationship with a sea star. It's not currently known what benefit it gains from it. In fact, a lot about this fish is still unknown, as it often seems to cause events around it that seem so far inexplicable by science. Some have called this magic, but in reality, these are mere things that we have yet to discover the workings of. So that's gonna be Shion. She is a witch, so that makes sense. Relationship with Sea Star. I'm guessing that's Aqua. Oh, nope. Aqua's a catfish. Onion-made catfish. The onion-made catfish is a shy yet intriguing species. Is known for its distinctive vocalizations, commonly described as nya, ra, and ri. I've watched a lot of Aqua clips. I don't recognize those noises. Oh well, fake fan, sorry. When engaged in hunting, as a bottom feeder, it utilizes its barbels, resembling twin tails, to detect prey along the ocean floor. Its diet typically includes invertebrates, aquatic plants, smaller fish, and occasionally omurice. Prized in culinary circles, the onion-made catfish is especially valued for its unique onion-like flavor. So, Aqua's hair looks like a purple onion. Basically, is that. Also, she's very good at shooters. She gets very competitive. I think the team she was on like placed first in some Apex tournament that was big. I don't remember. She is not Hololive English though, and neither is Shion. I guess this wall is Hololive English, but not that wall. Oh, yep, those are Aqua's colors, alright. Make me want to look up Hololive members and such. I mean, go for it. Spend an evening watching clips. Oh, the L is cut off there a little bit. Nephilim's Swordtail. Local folktales tell that the presence of these fish brings good fortune and better times ahead. Why did I say local? Thus, they have become symbols of hope. Known for their sassy personalities, these fish will also find themselves often in precarious positions that can bring it some trouble. Combined, these elements create the reason for its name. They are also known for their ability to dislocate their appendages at will. Nephilim Swordtail, that's gonna be Iris, who is a Nephilim. Half angel, half demon. And I'm guessing the precariousness is Yabiris. Iris is known to say things without thinking that come across as dirty, but she doesn't mean to. I think sometimes she means to, but she usually doesn't mean to. Dirty bordering on gross, you know what I'm saying? Anyway, that's obviously Iris. And she's right there. Look at her. She's a little beta fish. Rat beta, historically described as rats of the sea, for reasons that seem lost to time. Rat betas are energetic little fish that are beloved as pets in many parts of the world. Their behavior can be highly unpredictable and chaotic, yet they move around in a beautiful manner, not unlike a dancer. So that's Hako's Bales. She's a rat. She is also chaos. And I guess she dances. I don't know. I don't really think of dancing when I think of her, but sure. Galactic Loach. Radiocarbon dating has shown that the oldest recorded galactic loach is older than the Earth itself, which has baffled the scientific community. This fact has suggested that they may have played a part in designing some of the life on the planet. Despite its tiny size, it's agreed upon the galactic loach's impact on life as we know it has been extremely big. That's Sana. She was a member of Hollow Council. She graduated within the year, I believe, of her debut. So that was sad. That was the first ever Hololive English graduation. I didn't watch her too much, but I watched her a little bit, so it was sad to see her go. But like I said, nothing has ever hit me like Amelia Fauna has. But I appreciated Sana. Oh. Eldritch Owl P. Pufferfish. Pufferfish are known for their ability to blow up to more than double its size in response to danger, so as to prevent from being eaten. The Mume Puffer P. Puffer adds another trick to its arsenal. When blown up, its facial area changes pigment in a frightening manner, giving the appearance of large eyes and massive teeth that will scare off almost any predator. When it does not feel threatened, however, it is quite friendly, often coming up to divers to greet them. I forgot I didn't explain the references here. Sana's gimmick was she was like the envoy of space, so she was like super giant and super ancient. So that is why it's like, oh, these loaches are older than the Earth. It's crazy. Mume is those little puffer fishes. She is known to be a little unhinged. She's mostly like sweet and cute, but she's a little unhinged. And also she draws artwork that is a little frightening. It's very very bold artwork. I think the changing facial area pigment is referencing a very specific like scary face that she drew once. Yep. That's Mume. Clock snail. The clock snail is one of the few animals to have passed the mirror test, but it is quite peculiar in also being the only one, while still recognizing itself, to have tried to seduce itself as a possible mate. Scientists have concluded that alongside humans, this is also one of the very few species capable of feeling existential dread. So that's Crony. It's referencing the fact that she is absurdly vain. She's done gimmick streams where she literally like falls in love with other versions of herself, but she has to like play both sides. I think being vain is like the character and not her actual personality. I don't know why, but it is funny. Yeah, I don't think she's actually vain or in love with herself. There's the girl, there's the one! Nature Guardian Axolotl. While the majority of an axolotl's life is spent underwater, some individuals of the species, once reaching maturity, venture onto land and make their home under the roots of large trees, which they have a unique affinity for. They are known to produce a very distinct ooh noise in response to stress. If you can do it as a bit where you actually seduce yourself, you're pretty sure she isn't actually vain. Oh, I know she isn't, because a lot of the times she'll like start saying something vain and she'll get too embarrassed to like finish saying it. But she's like, no, it's the bit I'm doing. Yeah, no, no, I'm so perfect. If only there was another me I could be in love with. Oh man. This all looks a little fun. Okay. I love that she made Fauna and axolotl. It's so cute. Oh, okay, so that tank in there was Myth, and this area is Council and Promise. So up here we're gonna get to oh, drawing a blank. Hollow Live Advent, which is Hollow Live English Gen 3. Gemstone Rockfish. That's my new Oshi, I guess. My new Hollow Live Oshi. I'm gonna say it's Bijou and Kiara now are my Hollow Live Oshis, but Hollow Live English Oshis. Gemstone Rockfish. Known to enjoy zooming around, the gemstone rockfish has a tendency to enjoy violence in a playful manner. With a body as tough as diamond, it is not at all uncommon to hear a clink noise when it bumps into different surfaces. Many of those who have had the opportunity to encounter these fish have reported its wiggling movements to be entrancing. Despite the geographical difference, this species of fish seems to respond quite favorably to the blacksmith penguin whenever it can encounter it. So Bijou is a rock. I guess she's a magic rock. Or a crystal rather. But she's rock hard. But she's a little memester. She's definitely a zoomer. I can tell she's at least 10 years younger than me. So I have a hard time figuring out what an Oshi is and why you can be a fan of some streamers and not follow them. Get up with them, but they are not your Oshi. Feels like you're missing something. Magic rock, that's an amazing concept. Yep. I mean, Oshi is just your favorite. That's all it really means. Because I think the actual definition of Oshi is just, it means before all others. So, not supposed to have categorical Oshis. You're only supposed to have one Oshi, but it's Amelia and Fauna for me. And you're not required to have an Oshi. It's just Amelia and Fauna are my favorites, therefore. And I don't need to have new Hollow Live English Oshis. But I'm just saying, like, Bijou's probably next on the list. But she's also probably tied with Kiara. Oh, did I look at Bijou in here? At the rockfish? Where are you? There. It's that one. It's a purple. I'm too tall. Can't pick favorites like that. Even as a kid, you couldn't pick favorites of anything. You have ones you follow and keep up with more than others, and that's about it. That's fine. I do have a brain where I do feel compelled to pick favorites. Sometimes it's hard to do so, but I know Amelia and Fauna mean more to me than any other streamer ever has. Demonic brittle star. Brittle stars live in a variety of habitats around the planet. The demonic brittle star is the only one of the echinoderms known to produce sound. It uses captivating melodies to lure and incapacitate prey. Exceedingly strong for its size, it is able to crack open seashells, always preferring to remove the top of the shell entirely before feeding. It is, however, very brittle, as its name implies. It can often be seen with at least one arm broken off. It is regularly found near Phoenix pufferfish. So that's Narissa Ravencroft. Her lore is that her singing power is too strong and it curses you if she doesn't do it right. Also, she really fangirls over Kiara, so that's why the Phoenix pufferfish thing there is mentioned. I don't know why it's talking about her being brittle, though. That's these things. Look at those. Those are Narissa's. Narissa has grown on me over the last year. I think in the tier list I made last year, I think she'd probably be bumped up a tier from where she was. Read this first. Gloomy librarian anglerfish. Despite its frightening appearance, this species of anglerfish is known to be very friendly and have a personality some would describe as dorky. Hey, she's just like me for real. It's been observed that many species still feel drawn to its frightening appearance once they reveal themselves with their lure. One experiment with this species has also shown that when presented with a brittle starfish, instead of eating it, the anglerfish will instead inspect it with its lips. I guess some people ship Shiori, and that's Shiori, by the way, Shiori novella, Shiori and Narissa. I don't know. I don't really get the actual relationship vibes from them. Ooh, look, it's Shiori. She's spooky. Yep. Twin hound cuttlefish. This species of cuttlefish is peculiar for always being born in pairs, for which they receive the name Gemini, meaning twin. It's also been observed that the blue twin will often bully its pink counterpart, to which the pink one will usually respond by vocalizing indescribable noises. They are also well known for the bow noises that will occur when the air exits their gills. Bow bow! That's Fuamoko. They are actual twins that stream on one channel together. So yeah, they're those two cuttlefish. They're so entertaining. It is hard to believe. I think they're my top 5. Yeah, they're in top 5 for me for sure. They're very good. And no, it's not actually one person pretending to be twins. That would be so insanely hard to fake. And I am pretty sure they are actual twins. They're not just character twins. But they are character twins too. Albino fox sea turtle. Not to be confused with the albino cat sea turtle, the albino fox sea turtle is known to be friendly to a fault, much to the dismay of those who try to court it. This species of sea turtle is quite peculiar for their con-con call, which they receive the fox moniker. Very rarely, it is said that a dark variant of the albino fox sea turtle has been spotted, but not much is known about it. Alright, so that's Fubuki. Pretty notoriously, chatters would call her wife, and she'd be like, no, not wife, friend, friend. So that's what that's about. She also has con-con as her catchphrase, but that's just the noise that foxes make. Also, she has an alter ego where I forget the name of her alter ego, but it changes her other name. Instead of Shirokami Fubuki, it's Kurokami Fubuki? Yeah. Alright. Oh, there's that Picora eel. Where is that sea turtle? Oh, there you are. Hi. So friendly. Oh. Friendly staff sea turtle. This tiny sea creature is well regarded for its wit and capacity to support the communities around it despite its small size. Part of the tenacity in which it can get work done is due to its predilection for energy drinks as a main component of its diet. This species of turtle can be quite the rare sight, but are well beloved by anyone who happens to be fortunate enough to cross paths with one of them. So that's obviously A-chan. She was a staff member. She doesn't have her own channel, but she had a model when they needed a staff member to be part of the stream for projects. Oh, there's an orca there. We haven't gotten to her yet. And I'm not seeing A-chan though. A-chan also left Hololive this year, and it was just for family emergency. Oh, there she is. There's A-chan. It's like, I have to take care of my dad full-time now or something. I don't remember. But it was very sad. Alright, we are now on to Hololive English Gen 4. Justice. Porcelain doll frog. Frogs are by far the largest group of amphibians. They are found in many different regions of the world across the world, but the porcelain doll frog prefers wet rainforest, which does not seem to inhibit its function despite appearing to be physically mechanical. Much about these frogs remains as of yet a mystery to scientists, such as their origin, since they have not been observed to have a reproduction cycle. The porcelain doll frog is playful in nature, and when the key to its back is wound, it may sometimes be heard emitting a faint musical tune. When you mentioned an aquarium of members, you didn't think all of the members and an aquarium this big? Yeah, it's impressive. It's impressive, right? I mean, I didn't do it. What Amelia did is impressive, is what I mean to say. Oh yeah, that's obviously Cecilia Evergreen. She is an automaton, which is the explanation behind most of that. Isn't it really cool that she made all this and then made it public? And also it was for a charity stream? Like, it's wild. Oh, so you're inherently biased towards porcelain dolls? Well, here's a porcelain frog. Cecilia isn't actually a porcelain doll. She's an automaton. But if that's close in your brain, then Cecilia's really entertaining. Fist Mudskipper. Known to be rowdy and spry, the Fist Mudskipper uses its hand-like tail to hurl mud and other debris whenever it feels threatened. It also uses this appendage to burrow into the ground for safety. These mudskippers are peculiar for keeping a single pearl with them in their burrow for their whole lives. The reason as to why is unknown. Some scientists posit it to be a source of comfort for them. But one thing is certain, they will try to keep their pearl with them however they can. Oh my gosh, the pearl reference. Okay, so that's Gigi Morin. For some reason she calls herself the Fister. I didn't catch the stream that started in, but she keeps saying it. The pearl reference is a reference to the Minecraft roleplay server. Where her character got super infatuated with Amelia's character and kept calling her my Pearl. There's also an Amnesia arc involved. It was very entertaining. Yeah. Big pink catfish. Oh, please, let me look at it. Okay. This is better. This species of catfish is local to the coast of Italy, where it finds great delight in any stray pizza slices that may fall in the water, particularly if they happen to have fries. Divers have reported that the big pink catfish is very apprehensive about any sort of propulsion vehicles and will choose to avoid them if at all possible. Wow, I understand every reference here. So that's Raura. She is a panther, I think. Her catchphrase is "Big cat means big trouble." She does live in Italy. She is Italian. She likes fries on pizza, which I've never tried, but apparently it's popular in Europe. And for some reason, her chat is always asking her for jetpacks, and she refuses to ever give them to them. Where is that big pink catfish? There it is. No, not big kink. Get out of here. Automod, where are you? Automod doesn't work on YouTube. I could set up Nightbot to be Automod on YouTube, but eh. Actually, Automod works a little bit, but apparently that word is not screened. Scarlet Night Swordfish. The Ziphius gladius rosa is known to be a valiant species. Will often step in to protect other species in danger. Nowadays, the species is local to the United Kingdom, but research has shown that at some point, they used to inhabit the waters near Boston. It is unknown why this migration might have occurred. They are also known to remain close to where the demonic brittle starfish live. So that's Elizabeth Rose Bloodflame. She is actually British. I hope if she were to ever happen to see this, I hope she's not offended by my British narrator. Probably because the word has other uses, a kink in your neck and a kink in the plan. Oh, that's true. Yeah, Elizabeth Rose Bloodflame. People call her ERB for short, or just Herb. I think it's because people try to shorten it to Elizabeth, or just Liz. And then she's like, no, you must say my whole name. So people shorten it to Herb. But calling her Herb is kind of weird to me, so I'd call her Elizabeth. I don't know what it's on about living in Boston. Maybe she did live in Boston at some point. Some My Immortal nonsense. I don't know anything about My Immortal, but I'll take your word for it. And she really loves Narissa Ravencroft, so that's why it's like the demonic riddle starfish. Yep. And I believe that is the end. Thank you. Please visit us again. And then there's a gift shop where there are little plushies of all the creatures that were around. So I'm gonna find my Fauna and I'm gonna steal her. There she is. You're coming with me. And originally when I conceptualized this stream, I was gonna go first person, no avatar the whole time. Which I did do, but I was also gonna not reveal a mirror until this point. I was gonna walk down here and be like, yeah, and I was gonna say something profound. Look, I found a Fauna. She can be right there. It was gonna be a surprise, but I spoiled it early because I found a mirror. It's okay. Oh, there are some more bios out here. I was gonna say we never saw the orca, and there's a whale too. I'm gonna steal Amelia as well. Said you were waving an Axel on a bunch of the screen. I'm sorry, Fauna. I didn't mean to make you indecent. I didn't mean it. Oh, there's two more. Night whale shark. Night whale sharks are benign creatures that only feed on plankton and other minuscule organisms. But beneath their gentle exterior, they are considered to be the most powerful sea creature on the planet. It rarely ever displays its strength unless something threatens its companions, some of which, like the half-elf anglerfish, it forms a very close bond with. So that's Noelle. I don't know why she's a whale shark. She's more often compared to a cow. So I would expect like a manatee, but oh well. Intern orca. Intern. Whilst most fish will frequently shed body slime to keep themselves clean, the intern orca is known to go weeks without doing this activity, giving it a reputation for uncleanliness. Their sleeping routine is quite extensive, as they can spend as much as half a day asleep on a regular basis. Orcas are generally known to be quite vivacious, but the intern orca has shown itself to be quite agreeable and friendly to those who get close to them. So that's Chloe. She announced her graduation right before Fauna did, but she is an affiliate now. She's not alumni. I don't know. Why isn't Fauna an affiliate? Fauna, come back. Yeah. I think that's a really nice touch that they put little models for you to grab. And I think, I don't know a lot about VR chat, but I think you can like clone these and bring them to other VR chat worlds because they're objects. I think you can just do that. A little sad they don't have physics. I would like to just like toss these around. No disrespect, of course, but it just seems like a fun thing to do. Ocean Charity. Amelia Watson for Ocean Conservation. Let's see here. The goal was 145,000 and she raised 214,000. £348 million of trash removed from the ocean, plus more. This charity has been involved in preserving ocean wildlife and giving a hand to supporting coral habitat restoration. Coral reefs being the rainforests of the ocean, they provide habitat for many colorful little creatures. They really love ocean creatures. I really love ocean creatures. Oh, this is Amelia's perspective. I'm gonna keep the narrator voice though. They come in all shapes and sizes and develop amazing quirks to survive, from symbiotic relationships to the craziest camouflage patterns, or even little tiny suckers for feet. Yeah, she managed to raise just over $200,000 for charity. That's the note she wanted to go out on. Oh, there's one more. Dang it. Dang it. Oh, that makes sense. We never read about Pecora. Hi. The rabbit eel is notable within its genus for having protrusions on its head that resemble rabbit ears. This may lead divers into a false sense of security, contrary to its appearance. This eel often likes to lure divers and other creatures into deadly traps. And were it not for the underwater environment, it would surely cackle gleefully. As obviously you saw to Pecora, she's known to create traps in Minecraft. I think she literally has done war crimes in Minecraft. But it's in Minecraft, so it's okay. It is literally in Minecraft, by the way. I'm not saying it as a meme. But yep. Yeah, just me and my Oshis hanging out vaguely adjacent to a couch. You love that meme? Just saying in Minecraft. Yeah. It's pretty funny. So yeah, when I was grinding out hours to try to be quote-unquote trusted, I would just come and I would sit here. Sometimes I would stare at the mirror in my not this model form that I do not want to show you. I did have something else as a stand-in, but I'm glad that I'm not using it. So yeah. Pretty incredible. So I will now present you a choice. Should I jump? Too late. We can either look up some clips on YouTube and just watch a couple. Just Amelia and Fauna, not of all of Hololive. I mean, if other members are present, that's fine. We can watch a couple clips on YouTube. Or I can boot up HoloCure and do a run of each of them. Each Amelia and Fauna in HoloCure. Or we can end it here. Maybe we can call it a day. Honestly, it took longer to get to this point than I expected. The original plan was just to mostly just play games that featured them, but we haven't even done that. Clip sound fun. Okay, we can do that. Let me get out of here. I'm going to BRB, and then we can watch some clips. Okay. Oh, I'm not ready. I lied about the readiness. Wait. Yes, I am ready. I lied about not being ready. That was weird. I didn't load in for a second. I was like, no, I swear it was working. Never actually seen either of them except images. I mean, you saw their graduation announcement streams. So yeah, we'll lead. Really want some clips. Can I just can I do like top of all time? Also, I can probably zoom this out a little bit. Or I guess there aren't any like recent Ame clips, so I guess best of all time we're gonna go to top. Kazuki, they're a good clipper. I'm sub to them. They kept me up to date on Amelia when I didn't watch VODs for a while. They now just go to clipping general Hololive, which helps me keep up with them now that I don't have time to watch VODs. I mean, they're short ones. We could just do the first couple. Oh, that is not capturing. That is not capturing the audio. Why are you like this? 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 Why you do this to me? Okay.
Look!
Yeah, let's go!
Smitty. Oh, do.
How do I turn off?
What?
Ame.
Later.
What you doing, girls? Wait, Goobity Ba,
What?
get caught in 4K.
Wow, I'm caught.
A wild Goobity Ba.
Whoever gets struck by lightning first is a big, stinky, smelly toenail.
Baby, you got something in your
A monster got stuck by lightning! Big, stinky, smelly toenail.
Camera, please.
I'm telling you!
Is Ame not going to talk in this clip at all?
Oh, you're mining now.
Nah.
You think
She's
now
not
that
actually in
you've
the voice
built
call with
the
them.
generator, you're free?
Is there more you want me to do?
Oh, I'm as a task for you.
Oh.
Okay, okay. What will
What
it
is
be?
it?
Stand there and look stupid. Oh, good job, you already did.
Oh, no.
Mm,
You
Please.
got it.
Amelia wasn't even actually in that one. Okay, let's try this one.
Oh no, I'm not gonna make it. I'm not gonna make it. No.
Stop. Yep. I got it this time.
Huh.
Yeah, it's cute. Is there a... I tried looking up like best of last night and everything was like, oh, there's best of that's like an hour long. It's like, okay. Amelia got mad, just read her keyboard.
Now I have the strat down. Why did he jump? I didn't. I landed on it, and then Yoshi's like, it's time. Okay, no problem. I'm a die. Thank you, whoever. I panicked. I'm not giving up.
Why is she doing the lily pad level? It's not even required to beat the game. Oh, oh, the rage quit, the rage quit. Oh.
Well, I'm dead.
Oh, oh.
Goodbye.
Ame noises. Oh gee, the classic Ame Semi fight is back again.
Who's next? The small one. You. Get in there. Go on. Go on now. guys know
Guilty of crime. Me?
Yeah,
No,
being too
impossible.
short. That's what it is.
What are you talking about, shorty? Short stack, yeah, you wanna go?
I'm telling you.
You wanna go? No, you don't go.
Fight, fight, fight,
Alright, let me have a closer look at that thing. It's in
What
violation.
thing? What
That
violation?
thing back there.
What, this thing?
It's kind of smelly.
No, smelly.
Oh, smelly.
Called out.
Catch it. Catch it. Catch
Oh,
it. Catch it.
sniff,
Shut up.
It's not smelly.
Alright, side profile turn,
Whoa.
please.
She looks guilty. Guilty.
Guilty of crimes.
Guilty. You've done this more than
Too
once.
cute.
Suspicious.
Just Amangura fighting as they do. Special collab with Small Ame. Ooh, this one's 5 minutes long. Wait. White Ame has a unique accent?
Do I have an accent, you guys? What kind of accent do I have? I'm an accent? Valley girl accent? Just American. I've lived in a few different places in the world, so my accent's probably a mix of like a few different stuff. Had a unique accent. You know what's a cool accent? Minnesota accent. Oh, Minnesota. I'm from Minnesota. I sound like a Canadian. But I'm not. Oh! I just lost so much stuff!
I don't really think of Amelia as having an accent. Oh. Special collab with Small Ame.
Miss Mama, you know this is my desk. I own this desk now. It's mine. Well, alright. I guess just for today, while you're here visiting, mi casa, su casa. See, we can get along, you guys. Well, I'm Big Ame, so I'm definitely more mature than Small Ame. Hey! Shut up! I'm really mature. Okay? Okay? Let me just put on some TikToks or something to distract Small Ame for now. Will you put on TikTok for me? Okay. This is how you put on TikTok, okay? Oh, that's how you do it. You got games on your phone? No! I do. I have some games. I have piano tiles if you want to play piano tiles. That sounds like an old lady game. It's not. Don't you have any gacha? I want to play gacha. No. Go play gacha in your own timeline. You can't play gacha here because you're gonna waste all my money. I already know. This mommy tried to get my credit card.
I think she has like a hotkey that turns off the lip flaps for one model and turns it on for the other one. Because I mean, she's just doing this herself, unless she like pre-recorded Small Ame or something.
I need to buy new shoes. Get your own damn phone. I have one, but it doesn't work in this timeline. Please.
Pretty clever, yeah.
Can we play together sometime, like a game? Small Ame. I don't know. That sounds complicated. Yeah. It sounds pretty complicated. Give Small Ame a chance? Nah, Small Ame's busy. Small Ame, you tell him you're busy. I'm busy. With your mom! Alright, enough. Beep. Well, Small Ame, I think that's your phone dying. I think you have to go charge it, Small Ame. I left my charger at home in the other timeline. Can I borrow yours? No, Small Ame, sorry. I don't have that type of charger here, so you're gonna have to go. I don't wanna go home! Alright, come on, Small Ame. It's time for you to go back. You have to go back in. No! Come on, we do this every time. Why do you have to struggle? Why do you have to fight? I don't wanna go. No! Please, Big Ame. Please don't send me back home. Small Ame, you're gonna die if you stay.
Actually, maybe if it's not hotkeyed, I think she might. I noticed she covers Small Ame's mouth every time she's talking. Every time Big Ame is talking, I think she's physically covering her mouth when she talks with Small Ame, and Small Ame's voice flaps or her mouth flaps are voice activated. if she didn't hotkey. That's my thoughts. See, this is one of the things I appreciate about Amelia. She does this thing, and I'm like, how'd she do that? I want to know how she did that.
Stay here. All right, go. Okay, I'll be back. Hey, investigators. Hey, don't touch my members like you own them. Hey, investigators. I'll be back, okay? I'll be back. Will you guys wait for me? You guys won't wait for her, right? Wait for me, investigators. Ask Big Ame about me every day. Don't forget about me. All right, enough. Enough. Goodbye, Small Ame. Say bye to Small Ame, everybody. Bye. Goodbye, everyone. Okay. Time for you to go now. Here we go.
Oh,
And she's gone. Well,
huh?
that was fun.
How'd she do that?
It's okay, you guys. She'll be back. She'll be back.
Or was
So I
that the
hope you guys have a
Clipper
good rest
editing
of your
that?
night. Thank you again for all your support. I really appreciate it. And I know Small Ame appreciates it too. And I'll see you guys again soon, okay? Alright, have a nice night, everybody.
Mm-hmm.
Bye-bye.
Is there anything else to this? No?
Hello? Big Ame! Hey, Big Ame! I landed in the desert somewhere. Well, look, that's not my problem, Small Ame. You know, just walk home or something. But it's hot. I don't wanna watch TikToks. It's in Big Ame's lap. Look, Small Ame, I'm in the middle of a stream, so I gotta go. You liar! You said you were ending it. You lied to me.
That's
Okay, I
funny.
hung up. Goodbye, everybody.
Silly, silly stuff. Alright. Is there anything else? There's Chikutaku. New rules taught her manager. How many trained her manager and made Hololive add new rules? Yeah. It's a
Do
Holo
you
Talk
ever
clip.
get stressed out when you're like, because I'm always worried about you in the VR streams, like there's like so many of us girls. Sometimes, you know, it was just myth, but sometimes it was way more girls and everybody's having issues. Do you get stressed out when everybody's like, Ame, can you help me with this? And then while you're explaining something to one girl, there's another girl like, Ame, how do I do this? I can't hear people or I
Yeah.
can't see people.
I actually think that part is fun for me. I like the multitask where
Ooh.
it's like the manager will be asking me something, the person, or
Oh,
like
yeah.
whoever is doing the camera controls is asking me something, and then
Oh,
I'm
yeah.
also talking to like the modeler or like the
Hmm.
you know, the person who does the code, and then I'm also talking to you guys. But for me, like in the moment, I don't know, my brain just goes into this kind of calm state where I just I see all the options equally, if that makes sense, and then try to think about them all at the same time. And I don't know, for me, it's kind of like it sounds weird, but kind of calming, but really satisfying also once we get it all working. So yeah, pays off.
So true. But I feel like you must be so stressed out every time. I was stressed when like I tried to take over my first things. Like one time you were there, I think anyway, for troubleshooting and also just participating maybe too. But another
yeah.
time I had to do it like without you and I was so nervous. I was like, oh my god, I don't know. I'm gonna freaking die because I'm so scared without Ame. What am I gonna do?
Yeah, but you did it, right? It worked out.
Well, Henma helped me out a lot too.
Yes,
Thank you,
yes.
Henma.
Yeah, well, Henma learned a lot of that stuff from me. Okay,
Yeah.
sometimes, I mean, I do appreciate Henma, of course, but
Yeah.
sometimes Henma will tell me back stuff that I already know, and I'm like, yeah, I know that already. Okay, I'm the one who taught you that.
I think Henma is really excited to be able to help you out and also like learn a lot of these things. And
Yeah.
you know, Henma is kind of goated now, like one of the most useful managers out there.
Yeah, I think Henma will continue to. Well, I hope continue to help other talents too, for if they want to do fun stuff in the future.
Yeah.
Because I think I did kind of help make it easier. Yeah, going into it, there was a lot of stuff that was people had not done before in Hololive, so there was no precedent set, and it was kind of like they had to, you know, management had to discuss if they would allow like doing this or that. And in the end, they kind of just, you know, let me do a lot of stuff. But as you know, yeah, there were some rules and stuff that they've implemented since. Because yeah, now that we've done more stuff, it's also like, okay, now we have guidelines and
Yeah, that's true. But we're still, I feel like VR chat is really a big playground for us. That's fun.
That's a pretty good clip to go out on. We've been ignoring Fauna for a while. Fauna is very important. Please, let's close her out with some Fauna clips. Fauna clip that makes you feel safe. Does it really though? Hey.
Gigi, I had a dream about you.
What did you dream about?
I dreamt that we were in the zombie apocalypse, and you were sad, and I was comforting you, and I was hugging you, and then I turned into a zombie and started eating you.
What did you
Mid-hug.
Did I just smell so good?
I couldn't help it. I turned at that moment. That was my time to become a zombie.
What part did you bite first?
I think your neck.
Oh my
God,
god,
like a fire.
Yeah, vampire energy.
Okay, I'm done.
Oh, she doesn't want to hear the parents' love stories.
Ew, don't tell me. Ew, I don't want to know. Ew.
This is how me and your mother met.
No.
People, it's the birds and the bees.
No wonder it's a toxic marriage. This is how it started.
Cute. Alright, Fauna clip makes me feel safe. Let's see about that. Oh.
No. Wait. Hey.
Wait, is she pushing him off the cliff? Fauna, how could you?
Wait. Just wait.
Okay, let's go get wool. Back to business.
All that wordlessly is pretty good. These smooth saplings managed to take Fauna by surprise. Let's see.
So, we have this poll. Last chance to vote in it. It looks like I should build a honey farm. But then I heard, is there already a honey farm? Several? Should we still make one? Let me end this poll. Should we build a honey farm though? The poll has spoken, but did people know that perhaps honey farms exist already? Do you know where the honey farm is? Koyo Lab. I know it is over here. I do know where it is. Oh, these are bees. Free. How do you make honey blocks? Do you need honey bottles? Where's the honey? Honey's right there. Am I just blind? Where? With the bottom right. That's me. I'm your honey. How cute. How cute. You're gonna make me blush. But really, where's the honey? WTH. Where's the honey? Hi, honey.
Yabai. Ore, shinda.
Gotta include that in your VTuber fan service speedrun. Maybe I'll make farm. We should build it in the end so it doesn't lag the server, and because then the bees will work non-stop. Put those bees to work.
We do have to watch the truck clip. It's necessary. It'll probably be what we close on. I did watch it last night. It's still pretty good.
Mume showed me her merch ahead of time, so I was prepared. but I did buy it immediately. It's so cute. Her keychain is perfect. It's like, I don't know. It's pretty subtle, which I like. I still don't know if I'm brave enough to wear it. To like put it on my bag. Because if someone recognizes it, then they're really gonna, you know.
Recognize your
someone
voice.
Will recognize every Mume merch. There are other things they may recognize. Just a big Mume fan. It's true. It's true. As long as I keep my mouth shut and keep my hat on, so you can't see my horns, then no one's gonna recognize me, right? But really, I'll just add it to my growing shrine at home.
Okay, finally a non-Minecraft clip.
You guys need to chill. I'm sorry, but you need to chill. It is fine that I am late to my own stream. I promise you it's gonna be okay. It doesn't matter that I'm a few minutes late to my own stream. I'm literally streaming right now. It's fine. Don't worry. Don't worry. The fish are still gonna be there. Don't worry. It's gonna be fine. If I could, I wouldn't even have different stream reservations. 5 hours later. No. The fish are legally allowed to leave after 15 minutes. Don't worry. Don't worry. The fish will be fine. It's fine. You're worried, but why? But why are you worried? What are you worried about? Nobody's gonna get in trouble. At least open free chat. What do you mean? You can
It's
chat
like a Papa
here.
game.
You
It probably
can chat
is.
Here. Do you hate the Papa's Freezeria chat this much? It's not the same. I don't understand. I don't understand. Next time I'll just set the stream to be like really late, like many hours later, and then I'll just be like, oh, I'm gonna start early. Is that even worse? I feel like that's even worse. Genius. That's the meta. You guys have to learn to let go sometimes. It's gonna be okay. Just think of it as the Fauna stream. Is the Fauna stream online? Yes, it is. It is currently online. Then that's all you have to worry about, right? Alright. I hear you loud and clear. We can go to the other room. You're scared. Why are you scared? There's nothing to be scared of.
Oh, right. So she wasn't like late to this stream. She had another stream scheduled after it. And they're like, Fauna, you have to end this stream or else you'll be late to your stream. It's like, but my channel is live. What? Huh? I got it.
Oh my god. Just think of it like I'm reading super chat and I'm like gonna finish them at some point and then play Hitman or getting over it. This is scary. I didn't know that it would be so hard for you guys to experience multiple streams at once. I didn't realize it would be so scary. Now check this out, okay? Do not... I'm gonna be here. I'm gonna stop the stream, and then I'm gonna start the stream again, okay? Okay? Don't worry, it's gonna be okay. Sounds scary? It's not scary. Okay. Just hold on. It's gonna happen really quick, okay? It's gonna happen really quick. Just hold on. Just hold on. Look, that wasn't so scary, was it? It's not gonna make any sense for people watching the VOD. Hello, Kofana. We're playing Dredge. Traumatized? I don't think you're actually traumatized. You just want to be babied a little bit. I know it. You just want me to go. It's okay. Don't worry. And will I say that?
Good stuff.
Maybe. But I'll also say, cool it. You can do it. You can handle it. You need a milkshake to cool it. Oh my god. If you guys suddenly start being like, where's Papa's Freezeria? I'm gonna lose it. I miss Papa's Freezeria. Why are you playing the scary fish game? Where's Boomer? Oh my god. Where's Papa?
Okay. Oh, that was that clip. Got it. Okay. This is the clip. That's the one. That's where Fauna peaked, according to herself. So we'll end on that one. Fauna doesn't want to be mommy anymore. Okay.
Where is Fauna? I miss her.
Hello.
Where's mother?
Yeah, mother. She's not mothering right now.
What?
Oh, mother!
Mother!
Why am I mother? Why am I mother?
Just because.
Well, in this family, you are my mother.
Do I have to be? I'm
I
tired
like how
of being
this
mother.
7 Days to Die wasn't meant to be roleplay, but somehow we kind of turned it into a little bit of a roleplay thing.
Yeah.
Naturally. We just fall into our roles, maybe because we're destined for them.
No, I don't want to be destined for mommy.
No one said mommy. We just
Every
said
day
mother.
since for the last 3 years, the voices have been in my head. They won't leave.
No, this is different. Here, you're a mother. Mothering.
This is different because I have like 3. So you're just part of it.
Oh, I see. If you
I
don't want
wanna
to be
give
mother,
you some stuff.
what do you want to be, Fauna?
What? I want to be me. I want to be Fauna.
So inspirational.
Yeah.
You know what? You know what? I'll call you Fauna.
Thank you. Thank you.
We'll make it a thing. Don't worry.
Yeah, call her One Punch Fauna.
Chuck later. Fauna was that college student? Which college student? Tell me.
I have my own cutting board for garlic. Not for any sanitation reasons, but because I feel like once you start chopping garlic on a cutting board, everything you put on that cutting board will taste like garlic. Forever on. Too many times have I sliced fruit, and then I'm eating it, and I'm like, why does it taste like garlic?
That's never happened to me.
It's a problem when you're eating fruit. So now I have, well, it's more like I have a dedicated fruit cutting board.
I've cut garlic
And
before.
dedicated fruit knife. Is it bad to have a wood cutting board? Well, because what's it supposed to be made of? Because I feel like a plastic one
It
is
is a
just gonna
problem?
put microplastics in your food. Just fruit ninja it. I used to always, I would do this. I did this when I was in college. In my dorm room, I would just cut on the countertop. Which is like uncivilized and savage. You shouldn't do that. Cursed.
Yeah, I've never done that.
I did not understand why you would need a cutting board. It's the worst it is.
Because the countertop's dirty. It's always dirty.
College student. It is a college moment. But I don't know, it wasn't my countertop, not my problem.
Oh yeah, you'll also cut up the countertop. That's, oh my gosh, this one, this is from her final stream. It's councils having a tearful moment, saying bye to Fauna.
I honestly thinking we've had the most quote-unquote rebrands, or like just names,
Yeah,
out of anyone in Hololive. Council forever, Councilress forever, Promise forever. Yeah, man. But I think on behalf of everyone, we wanted to thank you for being our gen mate. And we wish you smooth sails to wherever you go, and yeah, help.
Thank you.
Someone help.
You go great. Penis.
What?
What?
What did you say?
What did you say?
What? Happiness.
I only heard the last part of that.
I heard goodness, and I was like, what?
Me too.
I cut out.
We just heard the
We hear the ha.
Scared me. Thank you. No, that good. That really lightened the mood.
I was like, did I not say happiness?
It's doing its job.
It's saved. Okay, we're saved. We go end with a smile and with
Yeah.
laughs.
Yes.
What we do best.
Yeah. I know you guys are gonna keep doing amazing things, and I know you'll find happiness and spread happiness as you always have. So thank you guys. Thank you for being my gen mates. It's been a crazy journey, and I'm glad that we could go on it together.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Hey.
I'll message you later.
I need it.
I gotta flex.
Is this it?
I think.
Thank you.
Best of luck to all of you in the future.
You too, Missy.
You too.
You too. You know when you don't want to hang up the phone, then hovering over the button. You hang up.
You hang up.
You hang up. I think in this scenario, Fauna should hang up and then we'll hang up.
That is just brilliant.
I'll be strong. If you need me,
you
do
hang
it.
up.
I love you guys forever. You guys are
better not
amazing.
hang
You
up.
guys are gonna do amazing things. And goodbye for now. Goodbye for now. Goodbye for now. They will always be my promise ladies. I can't believe they made me hang up on them though.
Oh, that's too long. Too much build up. Oh yeah. Hololive members, when they hit 1 million subs, they get a wish granted by staff. You know, quote unquote wish. But she got to 1 million during her last like week. So let's see. Oops. Go back.
My 1 million wish? I don't know if I get one. I didn't ask because I don't know what I would ask for. I thought about asking if I could give it to somebody else, but I don't know if they would let me. A pizza party. Yeah, can I donate it? Can I pay it forward? A unicorn? Do I get the play button? I don't know. I haven't asked about it either. I do not know. It's enough for me that you guys just rallied and got me there. I was not expecting it. So thank you. The 1 million play button is really big. I'm pretty sure. The silver one is like, wait, I have hands. But are they useful hands? The silver one is like this big. But I think the gold one, okay, if the silver one is like, I think it's like this big. The gold one, I'm pretty sure is like, my fingers look so weird. I think it's like this big. I think it's big. And tall. You can use it as a shield.
Alright, I'm trying to think if there's any specific clips I want to find before we watch the truck. Promise that just fun is just such a good stream. We're not gonna watch it here, of course. Is there... Okay, Zoo... What's that game called? The Zoo game? I'll just search Spot a Clip Zoo. Oh, this is an hour long. Okay, not that. There is an hour worth of highlights out of that, though. I promise. Hello, promise? Okay, here.
Oh no, the lemurs are really not in a good spot. What if I just changed this one to logs? The lemur exhibit is now closed. Are you still stressed? Ooh. Wait, they're happy now. Oh no! Ah! Ah! Oh no! They're escaping. Oh no! That's why they're so happy. Freedom! Oh no! No!
Planet Zoo, that's what's called.
It's going. Not climbable. Oh no! Please fall inside. Oh, we're saved. I thought the logs would look nice. Would look nice and natural. What are you protesting? Look, 93%. They're fine. They love it. They love it.
That wasn't what I was looking for. Here we go.
About to inbreed. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. I did not realize this was what you would do. I'd rather you didn't. I'm a little bit uncomfortable with this. Let's put you on contraceptives. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Maybe we should send you to the wild. You're also elder. Oh, no. Oh, no. She got pregnant. No. Oh, no. My zoo is committing biological crimes against nature. Oh, no. That's not good. That's not good. They didn't go over this in the tutorial that I definitely played.
Flashback.
I don't really want to play the tutorial because I don't think I need it. I'm better than that. Except this game is extremely complicated and I definitely need the tutorial. But I don't want to play the tutorial. It'll be fine. Shouldn't have bought the inbreeding DLC! Oh no.
I really love how she reacts when she's surprised. Impressive DLC. Yeah. Her whole Planet Zoo thing was so good. Alright. This is 7 minutes. According to Fauna, this is where she peaked. We're gonna watch this and then we're gonna call it a day. Let's go.
Is the music still quiet? Oh, these roads are too windy. You want to go to McDonald's? When we have a barrel full of fresh fish in the back? You want to go to McDonald's? Really? Seriously? I can't believe you would even ask me that. We're listening to Beethoven's whole symphony. It's 23 minutes long. We have plums. Listen. Mommy's been pocketing from the job. So we don't have to go to McDonald's. I can serve you plenty of plums, oranges, raw fish, and boric acid for dessert. If you're good!
Just letting it simmer. What the truck indeed. Wait for it. Wait for it.
doing that on its own.
Like, I think she could pause and like restart the mission, but this is way better than doing that. Camera's over there like, look at what you did. Look at what you've done. I like how the camera keeps like lurching in. Like she's not doing that either, I'm pretty sure. I really like that she thinks it's funnier and funnier as time goes on.
To end the stream. I have to end the stream. I cannot continue. I cannot continue like this. Thank you. Thank you for watching. I have to go. Thank you.
That's not part of the clip. Get out of here. All right. Think that's good. I don't really have any closing statements. Yeah. they're leading new lives outside of Hololive. It looks like they're doing well. I'm very happy with them, for them. I say things are, you know, it's not the same, but that's not like, oh, you took my happiness away from me, give it back. It's, yeah, happy for Streamiversary. Thank you. Yeah, I mean, I've had my times where I was like, oh, it's so much work for so little back. I don't want to keep streaming, but they catch me encouraged. And then, you know, when you lose, you know, if they're my motivation for streaming and they're gone, both of those were instances of like, I don't know if I want to keep going, but I'm still here. Yeah, and I'm still going. This is not the end for me, and it's not the end for them either. They just have a new name and a new face, and I'll follow them to the ends of the earth if I'm able. Genshin tomorrow over on Twitch, and the day after probably, I guess. I don't know. Until next time, thanks so much for watching. Ferret out. Goodbye. I'm gonna go cook some pasta. And sorry, Fauna, but I am putting meatballs in it. And sorry, Amelia, it has gluten in it. Amelia can eat gluten. I never said that. That's a thing.